This is cool.
And actually, this is not. That's the open, right?
Yeah, I forgot about the open. So we're actually 15 now.
Put your mic on.
All right, it's 10:02 here on a Friday morning. It is Friday all day long. How you feeling out there? Hope you were having a good day today, getting ready for a nice weekend. It is nice and early in the morning still, just getting things started. If you were watching Good Day New York on YouTube, or maybe you're watching on our Fox Local app, a lot of people actually watch on TikTok as well. We appreciate you sticking with us. We know that you probably have a lot of stuff going on today, so we like that you take a couple minutes and watch our broadcast here. We are having a special broadcast today because today is all about the World Cup draw down in Washington, D.C. We got all kinds of events happening all across the country, including right here in New York City. Before we get to that, though, we do have a very important news update that we want to tell you about. If you've been tracking what's happening in Lower Manhattan with the Luigi Mangione case, you will notice that there isn't going to be any action in court today. Mangione has had 3 days in court already this week. The hearings are all about suppressing and the possibility of suppressing that evidence that was seized when he was arrested in Pennsylvania, the United Healthcare CEO who was murdered about 1 year ago. That's what this case is all about. Mangione will not be in court today because we are just getting word. We actually just got this in just a few minutes ago from our reporter Michelle Ross, who's down there in the courtroom. Luigi Mangione is sick. He is sick. And so he will not be in court today. It looks like court will kick off again on Monday. We'll be tracking that throughout the rest of the day. Of course, the exciting situation that's happening right now, though, is the World Cup draw. We're going to find out who the teams are going to play, who Team USA is going to play, who Brazil is going to play, who all the teams all around the world will be playing, and where they will be playing. Of course, we've got games that will be happening at MetLife, and a lot of action today will be in Times Square. What a moment it is. Tina Servasio. Tina, you were just up here. How did you get down there? Did you take the N or the Q? What train did you take to get down to Times Square this morning?
I took the Q train, Dan. Thank you very much for giving me some tips. Yep, you helped me out this morning. Let me tell you something. It is amazing. It's starting to buzz. I know Ryan Christopher was here super early this morning for Good Day New York, but now fans are starting to descend upon Times Square. And right behind me, Dan, you could see that screen, that big screen. It says the Road to 26 draw, and we are going to watch the FIFA 2026 World Cup draw on that screen. But guess what? This is a party, Dan, a watch party for the draw that is hosted by U.S. Soccer and the New York, New Jersey World Cup Host Committee. Major news I'm going to announce right now about our show, and I don't know exactly what time, but sometime before 11:30 a.m. we will be joined by U.S. men's national team and NYC FC goalkeeper Matt Freese.
Oh, that's
Matt
great.
Freese is coming down to Times Square. Yes. So he's going to be here, and then we're also going to have other members of the U.S. men's national team, former players from U.S. Soccer. So this is going to be a party, and we are just so excited to see who the U.S. draws, who is going to be playing at MetLife Stadium. And, you know, we are at the center of the world. This is the cultural center of the world, and we get to watch the world's largest sporting event draw. This is step one, and we get to watch it all here. We're going to bring it to everybody live.
And of course, the draw happening down in Washington. We got watch parties that are happening all across the country. One of the biggest ones will be right there where you are. Tina, can we talk a little bit about the draw, though, that's going to happen today? We know that the top 12 teams in the world right now, the top 9 plus the 3 host countries, which are Mexico, USA, and Canada, they're going to be in this first pot. Then the sort of second tier teams will be in the second pot. The third tier teams will be in the third, and then the fourth will be in the fourth pot there. And so they're going to draw one team from each one of those pots, and they'll end up as a group. And then that's kind of how that's what's going to happen this morning. So that's part of the excitement of what we're going to see here over the next couple hours.
Yes, I think that what we want to look for is who the U.S. will play. So the U.S. is already deciphered to be in Group D. So they'll easily go, they'll get picked out of the pot go into their Group D,
Okay.
and then we're going to wait to see as the teams fill in from Pot 2, Pot 3, Pot 4. So just to go, let me go through the list. I have it right in front of me, ready for the final draw, and this is from FIFA, and this is part of the whole procedure. Pot 2. So these are some of the possible countries that could play the United States in group stage. Croatia, Morocco, Colombia, Uruguay, Switzerland, Japan, Senegal, Iran, Korea Republic, Ecuador, Austria, Australia. So a couple of strong
there's some
countries
good teams in there. Yeah, Uruguay is a very good country.
Yes.
Earlier
Yes,
this
and
week.
they won.
Go ahead, Tina. What were you going to say?
And you have some teams that have challenged the United States, like Japan, Australia as well.
And Tina, earlier this week, as you know, we had former U.S. soccer great defender Alexi Lalas. He was a part of that 1994 team, the last time the World Cup was here in the U.S. He actually spoke about kind of what this moment means for the U.S. and sort of some of these younger generations. Mike, I know we have that. Interview with Alexi Lalas that we had earlier this week. Let's take a listen to what he had to say, just sort of like capturing the excitement of this moment. Here it is.
48 teams, 104 games. You mentioned 190 days. We're barreling down the pike towards this World Cup. I think it's not only going to be the biggest World Cup in history, not only going to be the biggest sporting event in history, I think it's going to be one of the biggest cultural events in history. And we have the honor and the privilege and the pleasure of hosting it here. I'm sitting on this beautiful desk with you lovely people because of the summer of 1994. All right? It changed my life forever. I lived the power of what a World Cup can do to an individual. But more importantly, I saw what it can do to a country and obviously a sport. It fundamentally changed it. It's coming back. So we did 94, then we did 99 with the Women's World Cup, and now the summer of 2026. I'll walk down the streets here in New York, people come up to me and say, that summer of 94 was awesome. It changed the way that I look at sports, the way I look at the country. Same thing can happen next summer.
Yeah, that's part of the excitement. He's talking about how back in 1994, it really sort of changed the perception of soccer in the U.S. for some of the guys who were on that team. The Tab Ramos, if you remember, Claudio Reyna, kind of two of the New Jersey guys, John Harkes, some of the sort of original soccer players. And Tina, I mean, when you sort of talk to people, I know you love covering soccer. I know you always try to squeeze it in. You know, we got Giants, we got Jets, we got Yankees, we got Knicks. We got so many great sports around here, but I know, Tina, you always get the soccer headlines in there. And when you talk to people right now, I mean, what's sort of the vibe? What's the feeling?
I mean, the feel is they can't believe it's coming to the United States still. Of course, there's 3 host countries. The United States has 11 host cities. Then you'll have 2 locations and venues in Canada and 3 host cities in Mexico.
Wow.
And that's the same thing. People bring it up like, oh, I remember 94. Of course, in New York, a lot of sports fans remember the Rangers winning the Stanley Cup in 94 and the New York Knicks going to the finals as well.
That's
that
right.
was really, one of those great summers. And I think what's so great too, especially about our area, if we just want to make this local to Fox 5 New York, you mentioned Tab Ramos and John Harkes, all of the local guys, Tony Miola, those guys are from Kearney, New Jersey. Alexi Lalas played at Rutgers University. That's where he became a soccer star and then was selected for the U.S. national team. So there's just a local flavor to all of this in the Northeast specifically when you're talking about New York, New Jersey, Eastern Pennsylvania, where Matt Freese is from. And then Matt Freese, the goalkeeper for the national team at NYC, he also went to Harvard University. And do you know that when Matt Freese, when they officially name the U.S. men's national team roster, the full roster has not been officially named yet. And when he steps on a World Cup field somewhere here in the United States with Group D for group play, Matt Freese will become, and I'm going to say my source is Alexi Lalas, and I have not checked this out, but Alexi and I were talking about it and checking it out as we were talking the other day. He will be the first athlete from Harvard University to play in a World Cup. So pretty cool.
That is fantastic.
So there we have it. We'll be talking to Matt later. And I think that's what a lot of people are talking about, especially Red Bulls and NYCFC fans. They're such international teams. They have so many players from those teams that feed into not just the United States, but other national teams from around the world. And the fact that, I mean, people are saying, how can I get tickets? Now, technically, the tickets are sold out for MetLife Stadium, and those things went fast. But there's other ways, and there's contests and things like that are still possible, and also where we're going to watch it. And this is what I loved about the Women's World Cup in previous years, and of course in 2022 when we cover the Men's World Cup. And we're covering it when they're playing, over in Germany or France or wherever last team. Why am I drawing a blank?
Spain,
it was
Spain and Argentina and
Qatar. Qatar.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, yes, Qatar. And depending on your accent. And we would go to watch parties, and specific restaurants would be, say, this is for France, and this is Russia, and this is Ireland, and the fans from and that's what I just love so much. And you get to meet people from all over the world that have moved to the United States or moved to New York for business purposes or other purposes. I went to a watch party when it was USA versus Australia for the Women's World Cup, and met so many amazing Australians that I still talk to on social media today, and watch them go to their different sporting events and watch parties. And that's what's so beautiful about the World Cup. It's unifying. And we're in a time right now where there is division, and this we hope can unify. Even if one country or one nation beats another nation, you could come together and watch that beautiful game, which you know of so well, Dan, and people can be unified in that love for the game, the pride you have for your country. There's going to be so much national pride that's going to go on this summer and leading up to it. I mean, it starts now. It starts now, the rivalries and who the U.S. is going to play. We're going to be talking, to our cousins and whoever's married in our families, USA versus England. I have a British cousin. Wouldn't that be an amazing matchup? Which it won't happen, though, because England is in pot one with the United States, so that wouldn't happen until the knockout stage. But yeah, we're going to have great moments like that.
Tina, so well said, talking about sort of what the importance is with the World Cup, what it means to so many people. You talked about the tickets. The 1.6 million tickets were available. Sort of 2 million at this point have kind of been accounted for. It's sort of still unclear. Some of the next batches will go on sale soon. The most attended, largest, most globally watched World Cup ever. And we know it'll be held right here in North America. Tina, we're going to check back in with you very soon, because I know you talked to a lot of the players who are going to be involved. Freeze, Tyler Adams, and you also talked to Tony Meola, some of the people you talked to. So we're going to get to your interviews with them a little later. Take a quick break. Do you see Ryan Christopher? Do you see him where you're standing? Do you see Ryan at all? Is he around?
I have seen him before. Wait, he might be on the soccer field. This guy's
Where's he at?
He's been trying to play soccer all morning.
All right.
Is he on the mini pitch?
We're going to take a break.
I think
and
he
when
is.
we come back, we can pop. Tina, thank you very much. Let's pop up Live View 1. Where's Ryan? Where's he? What's he doing?
I see Ryan.
You got him? There we go.
He's just across from me. He's with a bunch of soccer supporters.
Yeah, he's hanging out. Is he talking to some people? There he is. Ryan, what's going on? All right, he looks nice and toasty. Ryan, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come right back, we're going to talk to you and the folks out there. All right, welcome back here on Newsroom Live, a Friday morning, and today it is all about the World Cup draw that will be taking place right here on Fox at about noon today. we are sort of giving you some of this coverage leading up to it because there are events happening all over the country, including right here in New York City. We've got a big watch party that's happening in Times Square, hosted by U.S. Soccer. And our man Ryan Christopher, he is braving that cold weather for us, along with some of the fans who are out there. Ryan, what do you got?
Hey, good morning to you, Dan. I mean, you can feel the excitement in the air behind it being the coldest day of the year, perhaps. But we have some soccer fans and some soccer players here this morning. Guys, you having a good morning so far?
Excellent morning. So excited to be here in New York City, coming from New Jersey.
That's right. Ridgefield, New Jersey in the house. So tell me a little bit about your team, your town, and how excited you are to be here. You're about to be playing on that mini pitch over there.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Ridgefield FC, very excited because that's where I learned everything, basically. My soccer, and just excited to be here playing Times Square. Nothing better.
Well, that's what this is all about. We have players from all around the world that are going to be duking it out. We got my man right here, Alex. Alex, come on over. I see you're eating a healthy, nutritious breakfast before the game. What are you eating here this morning?
I'm eating some candy with Airheads and M&M's.
That looks like
nice.
Ryan. Are those
ritual?
Airhead Extreme Bites? Is that what those are? That looks like Airhead Extreme Bites.
Are those Airhead Extreme Bites or the regular ones?
Extreme.
Oh, they're the extreme. See, Dan knows. You're dad, Dan. we all know. All right. Now, you're excited to play here today. Have you ever played soccer or football in Times Square?
No,
No, this is the first time.
but I'm not playing today.
Oh, you're not playing. Okay, I was trying to get you hyped. So you're just here supporting the family?
Yes.
Very nice. All right, well, let's go Ridgefield FC. And how about you guys? Are you playing today?
I'm not, but he is.
Okay, who's playing today? All right,
I'm gonna play today.
You're playing today. Okay, let's talk a little bit about soccer in Jersey. How excited are you that the final for the FIFA World Cup is coming to MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford, New Jersey? Super exciting.
What do you say? I'm super excited to be here in Times Square because one day you're playing in your town, and another day you're playing here. It's crazy. It's a great place. So, we're so happy to be here, and I think it's gonna be the best today.
All right,
And
Ridgefield
we're gonna be
FC.
champs. Yeah, Ridgefield.
Now you don't know who you're playing though.
I'm sorry?
You don't know who you're playing yet, right?
No.
No idea. All right. Well, maybe you'll be playing these guys over here. These folks are from Pacific Palisades, correct?
That is correct, from Pacific Palisades, California.
All the way from California here, competing in the beautiful weather here this morning. Do you guys have enough clothes on this morning?
Yeah, we're excited. We got enough clothes. We got my two friends here. Our player coach, also my dad. So.
I love it.
So we're excited.
Got to get Dad involved.
Yeah,
all right,
get involved.
fellas, step on up here.
Quit hiding. He may be at a doctor's appointment, and so he's making sure his boss isn't watching today.
Okay.
So.
No. Well, this is super exciting. So you guys are originally from Cali.
Yeah.
Now I know you live out here on Long Island. What does this mean to you to have the World Cup here coming to New York, New Jersey, and this whole celebration for the draw today?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big deal. We're all soccer fans. These guys have played together since they were 7. Chris has played with Liam in their fraternity, and so we're excited for this to be playing not only in the United States, but in New York, New Jersey, and all parts.
And so you boys are going to be playing on the pitch today.
That's correct.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, so you have a history of playing together in college and school?
Yeah, so we grew up together. So we played for about 12 or 14 years. So you know, we've been good teammates for a while.
All right. Now you got guys from Jersey. You got the New York International Football Club. Any game plan going into this, or are you just figuring, hey, it's 3 degrees out, we're just gonna give it our best?
It's just short pitch. So we're just gonna shoot hard every time we get the ball. I think that's probably the game plan going into it. It sounds like maybe we're the only non-professional team here. So
come on.
So we got a game plan going.
You're pros in our hearts.
Ryan,
Come
you were
on,
talking
now.
about the pitch. Is there because I'm looking at one of the feeds that we have from Kansas City, and I see that they have like a mini soccer field. Is that what's going to happen?
Let me
What
show
are we
you.
looking? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay,
This is it
so
right
there's like a
here.
little
This is
soccer
that
field
mini
people
pitch
can
that
go.
we've been referring to. Yeah. So they've been setting this up. We've been here since 7 a.m. today, and the crew's been working hard here in Times Square. This area opens to the public. Well, it actually just opened just at 10 o'clock here this morning. And then all the fun and excitement on Fox Local, where you might be watching, or on Fox 5 is going down at 11:30 with much of the draw happening at noon. And Dan, I don't know if we still have time. We should chat with the guys from New York International Football Club. They're right back here.
Got about a minute and a half.
This is the NY International FC. We're just going to do a quick little interview, sir. As we did earlier, say your name and your home country.
Garen from Wales.
Enzo from the Gambia.
Jordan from England.
Alex from Scotland.
Jonah from the USA. Martin from Colombia.
All right,
Well
Martin, what is
attended.
the world? Right? I know. We this is truly international. New York International Football Club. Tell us a little bit about what this day means to you fellas. I mean, I'm sure since you were little guys, you were growing up watching the FIFA World Cup, the draw, and now you're part of this whole celebration.
Yeah, it's very exciting, anticipating what the games are going to look like in the summer. We have international, obviously, people here, so we're just excited to see who's being drawn with who's playing who, and looking forward to the games in the summer.
All right, and let's talk about the U.S. national team gearing up here. What do you expect from them? And maybe there's an extra roster spot. I'm just saying.
I mean, listen, it is very near and dear to my heart. My brother actually plays for the CP men's national team, so very cool. Yeah, really excited for this summer. I think high expectations with Poch coming in. I think we have a really talented roster. Results the past few years have been a little shaky, but I think that 5-1 against Uruguay is really exciting, go Team USA. I think we're gonna do great.
Go Team USA, right, guys?
Yeah, Ryan, we'll check.
Yeah!
Let's go Scotland.
No, those guys are from all over. Ryan, thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break. Maybe we can juggle a soccer ball next time. I don't know if anybody has a ball down there. We'll take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to actually head to Washington, D.C., where the draw is taking place at the Kennedy Center. So we'll check in with our correspondent who's down there. Ryan, we appreciate it, man. Great job. We'll be right back. Rebecca Kessler, can you hear me? Good morning. This is Dan Bowens in New York City.
Hey, good morning. I'm going to look at that later.
Can you hear me?
Am I on that? Am I on that email? Yeah, I have you.
Okay, fantastic. So you're inside the Kennedy Center, right?
Yes, I am. I'm not in the room where the draw is happening. Right. We're in kind of like a spin room where some of the coaches and reps will come after the draw to give reaction interviews.
All right, so this is a part of our streaming show, so we have some time to kind of talk, but you can go for as long or short as you want. Do you play Have you played soccer? Are you a soccer fan? You got anything good? You got any juice for me?
I played soccer in high school, but I will admit I am not as well versed on professional soccer.
All right,
but I, know some talking points for today, so I won't completely embarrass myself.
We got you covered. We'll take care of it. All right, so we'll be back in a couple seconds, 30 seconds.
Okay, great. And tell me your first name one more time.
All right, welcome back, Newsroom Live. It is 10:25 here on a Friday morning. It is all about the World Cup draw today happening down in Washington, D.C. So you can see on our big board here, we got video coming in from all across the country. If we took it live view 13, this is actually Kansas City, Missouri, where they got a watch party going on. Looks like they should turn their camera light on, but we know that there are people out there. And we do want to check in. Oh, there we go. The camera is up. The fans are out. People are excited, and they're all excited about what will be happening in Washington, D.C. And that is where we find Rebecca Kessler, our correspondent with Fox. And Rebecca, what are you feeling out there? Are you feeling good? Is Team USA going to get a good draw? What's happening?
Hey, good morning. Well, I'm thankful to be inside covering this World Cup draw. It's actually snowing in Washington, D.C. today. So a lot of these teams and these coaches from all across the world who aren't used to snow, they're in for quite the day here today. But for anybody who has never watched a World Cup draw before, it is quite the affair. There is nothing else like this in the sports world, honestly. So it's honestly a process that could take probably, 20 minutes to decide this schedule. They're going to drag it out, have some fun with it. It's going to take about 2 hours. And what you're going to see is there will be 4 bowls on stage, and each of these bowls will have basically ping pong balls inside of them, and the countries' names will be inside each of those balls. And so it's really like the lottery. And this is what is going to decide the path that all of these teams must take to win it all next summer.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, the World Cup, obviously, this is a moment where people all around the world are going to stop. They're going to take notice. Soccer growing in popularity here in the U.S., but certainly in other countries, it's sort of like the bloodline. It is the identity. It is everything. And so when we have this draw, it's going to help people determine where they may be able to follow their teams. Maybe they're going to have games up here in the New York area, maybe in other parts of the country. But we do know that President Trump will be on hand today. Right? He's going to be there, and along with the presidents of Mexico and some of the other dignitaries. Who do we know is actually going to be in the Kennedy Center today?
Yes, so President Trump is attending along with the presidents of Mexico and Canada. These, of course, are the 3 countries that are hosting all of the games this summer. So we kind of have an interesting mix of politics and sports today, especially because this is actually going to be the first time that President Trump and the president of Mexico meet in person. And of course, there are a lot of, tensions between the 2 countries with immigration issues. So first time for them meeting today. They tend to get along. There's also some issues, tensions with the Canadian president as well, but we imagine they're going to put all of that to the wayside today and just focus on the fun of football, as they would call it, in other countries. You mentioned, soccer is not as big of a sport here in the U.S., but the U.S. Soccer Federation is really hoping that bringing this tournament back to North America will really reignite the future of this sport in the USA, and that hopefully more people will be involved and start playing this sport, and that they can develop teams for the future. Our team this year probably not going to get close to the World Cup, but hey, miracles do happen.
Hey, wait a second. Hold on a second, Rebecca.
Future players and really change the trajectory of the sport.
No, you're absolutely right.
You think differently.
Listen, I'm optimistic. Okay, we end up in that top pot, so we may not have to play some of those best teams right away. I don't know what your schedule's like. I know you're very busy down there, obviously talking to our great affiliates all across the country, doing so much great work, bringing this information from inside the Kennedy Center. But if I could just ask you, I mean, we talked about this just a little bit before we started. I played soccer in high school. You played soccer in high school. And as we sort of have grown up, these in sort of this next generation, soccer isn't kind of like an uncommon sport for people to play. But the World Cup, it's a different element, because when you have these great teams and these great players from all around the world here, it sort of really gives a larger perspective of what this tournament means for everyone in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that this is what the U.S. Soccer Federation really needs to cling on to. This is a great opportunity to change the momentum of this sport in the U.S. So many kids grow up playing soccer, but then it's not something that they pursue competitively, maybe in college. Talking about some NIL deals, you got bigger deals in football and baseball right now. So is this something that colleges could get interested in and really change the future of professionalism in the sport going forward? I think that's a really big opportunity that we could see develop in light of having the World Cup here this summer.
All right, Rebecca, you are on it. Thank you very much. We very much appreciate it. Good luck with the draw today. We'll stay optimistic about Team USA, okay? Thank you very much, Rebecca. We will catch you on the next one. She's down in Washington, D.C., inside the Kennedy Center. As she mentioned, it is snowing today down there. It was snowing outside the White House. I think we do have a look. Look at this. Look at this. This is in D.C. today. ELC1 will pop it right in there. And, we got some snowflakes at the nation's capital, where, of course, they will be doing the draw. It'll be live here on Fox at 11:30, Fox 5, and of course the draw itself will happen a little closer to noon. It is a big deal. We talk about sort of some of the shared memory that we can have together, families, friends, communities that will sort of remember where we were when the World Cup winner and the World Cup takes place, when the championship game will be here at MetLife Stadium over the summer. So we're just getting rolling here. We do want to talk a little bit more about the snow and some of that cold weather. My man Mike Woods, he's right over there. He's on the phone right now. Mike, you on the phone? What's going on? You getting ready? Who are you talking to? Come over. Who are you? Hold on a second, Mike.
Walking into the newsroom live. I'm setting up my weekend, my man.
Oh, you got some plans?
Yeah, I gotta go get a Christmas tree.
Oh, okay.
So this is how Newsroom Live is. We just show you like it is.
All right, Mike. So I don't know if you see. You'll see when it's snowing up there. We're gonna give you. I gotta give you a proper microphone.
Oh, okay.
We gotta
Let's
do the
do
right
that.
thing. Okay,
Brenda, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, okay. All right. Talk to you later. All right. We'll be right back.
I thought.
All right, we are streaming live here on a Friday morning, just about 10:34, almost 10:35. If you look on our big board, you see that monitor right up there? ELC1 is what it says. It's a familiar looking building, of course. It is the White House, and yeah, we got a little of the white stuff up there. Snowflakes. Mike, I've been looking at this camera for like the last 30, 35 minutes.
Obsessed?
It's been, this is like real, that's real snow.
I know. This is what I've been wishing for. A lot of folks don't want the snow, but I do, but that's what Weather Geeks do. But yeah, they've got some real snow. I don't know what totals are coming in there, probably at least a couple of inches, an inch to a couple of inches, and it's been going on for a little while because we've been taking this live shot from time to time in the previous newscast.
So this little bit of snow.
Yep.
Are we going to be, down there in Washington, D.C. is where they're going to have the draw for the FIFA World Cup.
Okay.
So we're going to determine which teams are going to play where, which of the countries are going to be matched up against the other ones.
Big day.
So it's not going to happen at the White House, obviously. It's going to happen at the Kennedy Center, which is not too far away from there. But that storm system that they have down there, are we going to get a little piece of that this weekend?
As a matter of fact, tonight. It's later on this evening into tonight, a little piece. So they've got a similar situation. The thing is, they got an area of low pressure that's a little further south. It's over basically Georgia right now, but it's got the moisture with it, and they have the cold air, so that's why they're getting this situation with the snow. We're in the northern fringe of this storm, so we're just barely getting clipped by it. So we'll see a little rain-snow mix that's going to come through the tri-state region here later tonight and into tomorrow morning. The only thing I get concerned with it in a situation like this, because it's been so cold, I mean, it was 20 degrees this morning.
Yeah.
So the ground is frozen, so when this falls on top, even if it's a wintry mix, could be very icy later this evening into tonight, tomorrow morning. So That's our situation. Not gonna be like that.
Okay.
'Cause that looks like a snow globe
That does look
situation
like a
for
real
us
situation.
here.
You know, I was gonna text Tina Servasio.
Okay. See if she.
When she, because we're gonna try to come to her.
Okay.
I was gonna let her know to get ready.
I see her there. She's there.
I can see her.
I don't know if she hears us.
Yeah, I think they might need to turn her light on over there.
Who needs light?
Yes, they might need to. They might need to flick the. They might need to flick the light on. Because Tina, I wanted to bring you in, obviously, for our World Cup coverage, because you got all the good information.
There it is.
We're going to talk to Ryan Christopher as well in just a few minutes. Because Ryan, I did get your text about the 20 soccer players who you're with. But Tina, I wanted to talk to you also because you got a real weather situation happening with you. I was telling Mike about your situation there. What do you have to keep warm? Because what's the temperature right now?
It was 20 degrees. I think we might be at around 22 degrees right now. But I warned her yesterday, and I think she listened.
What do you got, Tina? What are you wearing?
Oh, I feel like I'm in the tropics right now. So let me tell you exactly what I did, guys. And this is for anyone that's going out with these Arctic blasts, Mike. I mean, this is great advice for anybody today. So let's start at the top, of course. Very thick hat, have the ears covered. So with the hands, it's all about the fingers, right? I have electric hand warmers. I charged these last night. I only have them on level 1 right now because I need my fingers in order to, type on my phone and text and go through my pages.
She's got to get the good information.
I have my running level 2. So I know everybody's giving me the little hand warmers that you warm up. These are better. These last longer. So I've been keeping my thumbs and my fingers on them because also when you're cold, you can't control your phone. You're not able to type on your phone when you have cold fingers.
So these have been you can't move around on your phone, right?
Yeah,
I got
absolutely.
those. So I have my one base layer on too that I wear when I'm running. Then I have a heated vest.
Heated vest?
I don't even have on right now.
Where do you get a heated vest? Are you a hunter? How did you get that?
Amazon, people. Watch this. Do we have a shot?
She just pressed the button and
boom, and away she. Are you microwaving yourself? Are you okay?
Red is hot.
She's microwaving.
I know. I'm not microwaving myself. It is a little. You should take caution. I'm very careful with the lithium batteries, believe me. So this is a little bit of the cooler setting. It gets warm fast. I'm actually going to shut it off because I don't want to use it until I'm super cold. Of course, you have the scarf on.
And Tina, I know you have the electric socks. You got the whole thing. She is
electric socks.
She is set up today. She is set up.
I think she's.
Look at that. Look at that. She's got.
I think she's so warm. She's actually going to come out of there having lost weight. So it's kind of like wearing one of those weight loss suits with all those heat gadgets going on. So I don't know. Maybe she's got the right idea.
So, Mike, are you a? When the World Cup comes.
Yes.
Because obviously Tina's there because they have a big World Cup watch party that's happening there for the draw. When the World Cup's happening, for a casual sports fan such as yourself, are you picking up on it? Are you like, oh yeah, I might go to a watch party. I might do this. I might do that.
I think it would be a lot of fun. I don't know about being in Times Square at this very second, but I would get out there. Actually, I've been to a Red Bulls game with Tina and Inez, not too long ago. We were out there for the home opener, so that was pretty cool stuff. I mean, you got to go out there. If you're not, I played soccer growing up.
Yeah, you did.
So I wasn't the greatest, so
you were,
blew my knees up.
You're number 10.
You got to be out there with the crowd, and I love that it's gaining momentum in the U.S. Football.
And Tina, just for us, can you just sort of tell us just a little bit in general about what's going to happen today? Obviously, it's going to be broadcast live in Times Square at the watch party where you are. But just in general terms, what's going to happen today?
So what's going to happen today for the World Cup draw? So we'll be able to watch it here from Times Square with this watch party. On that screen behind us, you got the Road to 26 draw show. And what's going to happen is there's going to be a lot of entertainment to start. We know there's going to be performances by the Village People and Nicole Scherzinger. Yeah, there's going to be all kinds of things, speeches, and there's going to be a lot of American sports legends on hand, as well as one great Canadian. Wayne Gretzky. Then we have Tom Brady, Shaquille O'Neal.
Not in Times Square, but he's not going to be in Times Square, right? He's down there in D.C.
Oh, they're not going to. So we're going to watch all that. Yeah, we're going to watch that at Kennedy Center. Here in Times Square, we are going to have members of the U.S. men's national team on hand. Now, just a disclaimer: they haven't named the official roster just yet, but Tim Ream, from currently playing for Charlotte FC. former New York Red Bulls member, and I think he's a 3-time World Cupper with the U.S. men's national team. He just played, of course, in 2022 in Qatar. Great defender, great fullback. Tim Ream will be on hand here today for the watch party and for us to talk to him. Matt Turner, Park Ridge, New Jersey native, went to St. Joseph's of Montvale High School,
right.
U.S. men's national team goalkeeper. He will be here as well. In 2022 in Qatar, he had 2 clean sheets in the group stage. Iconic. I mean, as iconic as what Tim Howard also did when he had all of those crazy saves back in 2019. When was that? 2019 in that World Cup. So Matt Turner will be here as well as the other national team goalkeeper I mentioned earlier, Matt Freese, plays for our own New York City FC. He's been in studio. He's a friend of Fox 5 and Sports Extra, and I just got news that NWSL champion Jaden Shaw from Gotham FC, who's also a member of the U.S. women's national team, she's going to be here as well. I can't wait to talk to all of these soccer players.
You got a handful down there. Tina, thank you so much.
It's a party in Times Square.
It is a party.
Yeah,
when we come back, if you're not with some of those players, we could talk about. I know you've also interviewed Tyler Adams, one of the great midfielders for Team USA, and Tony Miola, one of the great New Jersey goalkeepers from Kearney, New Jersey. So we'll talk about those interviews as well. Tina, you're awesome. Stay warm. She doesn't have a problem with that part of it.
I think she's good. I got some good holiday gift ideas from Tina.
I know, electric socks.
I'll tell you that.
Bingo. Thank you, Tina. All right, do we want to do the YouTube comments now? Yeah, let's talk about.
What do we got? What's going on?
Mike. See, Mike, this is why.
What's it say? I can't read that.
This is why we bring you in.
Okay.
We upgrade our coverage. It says, Mike, I got to decorate for Christmas this weekend too. My drive-in through DC this morning was beautiful in the snow.
Okay, so someone drove through the snow, had a good time. They're decorating for Christmas. I'm here for you.
Yeah.
You know what? We love the snow down in Christmas, down in DC. It's just in time. We need to get some of that this way. I'd love to have that. When's the last time we had a white Christmas?
I would prefer this than that raw rain.
Yeah, we had a few days ago. That wasn't that fun. I just want to stay home and tell everybody to go away.
I would prefer. So when is the draw? That's the big question of the day. It will be broadcast live right here on Fox 5. You can watch it where you are too, on YouTube and Fox Local. The draw will start at noon. You know, there's going to be a lot of you know, it's like it starts at noon.
Yeah,
and then show.
It takes a while to actually get there.
So I
hear you.
Yeah, USA winning trust. Okay, so that's good because Team USA has a new coach.
Okay,
he's an Argentinian guy, Pochettino, and they kind of were struggling. But then they won a big game against Uruguay. They won 5-1.
Okay.
So now it looks
we got a little bit of interest,
we got a little
extra
juice.
heat. Okay.
Aside from Team USA, what other nation? Now, if you can't root for Team USA,
who am I
you got any Argentinians in your life? Some Brazilians?
I got a little bit of everybody.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. I'm trying to think. Who would I? I think I'll go with. On your behalf, Brazil.
Brazil, yes. My wife is from Brazil.
Yes.
You know, the winningest national team. World
exactly.
Cup. And,
plus they win. Exactly.
And they haven't had a good one in a while, so they could use a good one.
Okay. All right.
I like that. I can't say
anybody else. If you can't say anything else,
I say anything
you can't go home.
But we do have. I think we have some video of some of these other teams that we have. Now, one thing I want. Mike, as a casual fan, do we have one of Spain? Do we have a Spain one?
Spain has amazing players.
Yeah. Okay,
who else do we have?
So this is one I want to keep your eye on.
Okay. Which one?
There's a guy.
The whole team.
There's a guy in the back with the dreads.
Okay.
Nico Williams.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to be a star.
Okay.
And then the guy who everyone is talking about is a young kid. He's like 18 or 19 years old.
What?
His name is Lamine Yamal.
Okay.
And he is there. He is. This is going to be him right here.
Oh, okay.
No, that's Nico again. But anyway,
okay.
He's won. By the end of this tournament, he's going to be a star. So
wow, 18 or 19 years old, pro, and just doing your thing. I'll tell you what, soccer is an amazing game. I have to say also, just watching it makes my knees hurt because that's how this all happened in the first place, the damage. But it's a great sport. Nonetheless, it was my favorite.
Oh, look at this. Hi, guys, tuning in from Sydney, Australia, nearly 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Oh.
However, staying up for the draw will stay with us. You know, we got a lot of good stuff that we're talking about here this morning. We're going to go back down to Times Square because Times Square, of course, the crossroads of the world, where if you're coming here to New York City, for the first time, I do suggest hitting up Times Square. And if you can't do it today, they got the watch party for the World Cup draw. We got Tina Cervasio there. We got Ryan Christopher. Ryan just texted me. He was with like a group of players.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a break because we went a little longer than we were supposed to, talking about all this good stuff. And then when we come back, we'll talk to Ryan. So, Mike, thank you very much.
You got it.
Enjoy your whatever your weekend plans were. That you were making on the phone.
We got a
Do we have
little
another
Christmas
YouTube
tree.
clip that we want to bring up?
Well, after
We'll
break.
come after the break. Okay.
He won't shut up.
I know. I won't shut up.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Drawing their lives as well.
So, Mike, we're gonna
Chad,
Ryan, we're gonna
Chad,
pop
you're
into
from-
you, okay?
Are you from the
St.
city?
Louis.
Oh,
St.
Louis.
Louis,
So you're
yeah.
visiting. Okay, cool.
Soccer City.
Okay.
Soccer
Cool.
player.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Mike, you
We'll have fun. No trick questions.
All right, we are live this morning. It is just about 10:48. We are counting down to a moment that people all around the world are watching. We know that there are people watching this broadcast here on Fox Local, on our YouTube channel, on TikTok, from all around the world as well. We just heard from a gentleman who woke up in Australia. He's getting ready to watch this big coverage that will happen right here on Fox 5 in just a little while. So the question is, who do you think is the dark horse of the tournament? So we know who the overwhelming favorites are: Argentina, Spain. Those are some of the bigger countries that we know will have a good run. We know that Leo Messi, has been one of the global superstars, one of the most popular people on the planet. He got his World Cup in the last one. France with Kylian Mbappe. Of course, they're going to be one of the favorites. They were in the final last year. They've won recently. There's Mbappe. He's going to be a star. He'll be here in the United States. So we'll find out where he will be playing in just a little while. So I don't think that those are necessarily the dark horses. What I want to keep my eye on, and what I don't know if we're going to get into the weeds of soccer a little bit. I was always a Messi guy and not a Ronaldo guy. But now that Messi's got his chip, he's got his championship, I would love to see Ronaldo and Portugal, who has a lot of great players. You'd love to see them make a run. Ronaldo, love him or hate him, he is still at the top of his game. He invests so much into his workouts, into his training, into his approach to the game, and he's just an iconic player. And so you'd love to see Portugal do well, and I think they could be one of the dark horses. I live in Uruguay. Uruguay always come to play. So those are the two teams, if I had to say, would be a dark horse that I would want to keep my eye on, aside from some of the favorites. Somebody else who we're keeping our eye on is our man Ryan Christopher, because Ryan, you texted me. You said you got like 20 players. Did I come to you too late? Did those guys all move on? What's happening?
Well, no, we already interviewed all those guys earlier, but don't you worry. We got more fans to chat with here this morning. What is up, Dan? You can see just behind me. This is the big screen where everybody's going to be watching the Road to the 26 Draw Show, of course, right here on Fox. And we have the mini pitch over here. So there's semi-pro and professional teams that are actually going to be duking it out right here on this very soccer or football pitch right here in Times Square. How cool is that to be able to play soccer live in Times Square? And I just met this lovely family over here all the way from St. Louis. Oh, right. Well, here is a family from St. Louis. Guys, come on over here. Your names?
Morgan, Dominic, Julie,
Mike. All right, so you guys are visiting from out of town. First of all, before we talk soccer, how's New York City treating you so far?
It's been awesome. We're having a great time all day yesterday and the rest of the weekend. So,
nice. So a little vacation?
Yes, Christmas vacation.
Very
yes.
nice. All right. Well, happy holidays to you guys. Now, you play soccer, right? Okay. What's your position?
I play center defensive mid.
Nice. And how cool is it to be here in Times Square? Are you guys sticking around to watch the draw?
We will be back to watch the rest of it.
They'll be back. Okay, cool.
We'll go around a little bit and then we'll be back this way in a couple hours.
That's all good. Well, now, do you play soccer as well?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. All right, so let's talk to you guys about what the FIFA World Cup means to you. It's going to be going down the final right across the river in Jersey. So how exciting is it for you guys? You tune in every year to watch FIFA?
Oh yeah, at school I watch it on my Chromebook and everything. Yeah.
And you're pretending to do your homework, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just don't tell your parents. Okay, and then how about for you?
I just love watching it. I love watching soccer, and I don't know. The U.S. kind of sucks, but.
Oh my god.
He meant they're incredible. That's what
Whoa,
he said.
whoa. Hold on a second. What did he say? Hold on. Whoa.
He said the U.S. is incredible. No, Dan, it's just cold out, so when you move your lips sometimes it just sounds different. That's what he, it's all good.
Can you ask him, him, Ryan, I mean, does he follow soccer, like the kid there, does he kind of watch on the weekends those Premier League teams, or is this going to be like one of the first sort of deep dives into the game for him right here?
That wasn't amazing.
So, here, come on over here. We want to talk to you more. So do you watch, like on weekends, you watch Premier League, or is this like going to be your first big soccer match that you're watching here for the World Cup?
Sometimes I watch, but I watch Champions League. I'll watch Premier League if it's on. I really like Liverpool. That's my team. It's the first team I knew. But I'll be tuning in to watch the World Cup.
And rooting for the USA, of course.
Yeah.
Dad had to correct him on that one, Dan. He's like, hey, son, listen here.
What he meant to say is he wished they played better and win the World Cup.
Yes. Well, it's going to happen this year, guys. High fives to you all around. Thanks for hanging out with us here, all the way from St. Louis, Missouri, here in New York City. Again, the draw's going down. What's up, dude? How are you? What's up? Miss, come on over. Are you
Ryan,
a big soccer fan?
My dad is.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from?
UK.
You're from the UK. Oh, so you're big football fans. What do you think of Team USA? Maybe we'll have a little final between England and the US.
Would be good, wouldn't it?
That'd be nice.
You get your asses kicked. But
okay. All right. What's up with everybody? Everybody's a loose cannon here this morning, Dan.
But Ryan, it's okay. It's okay. It's
good.
digital. It's digital. We're okay. We're good. Keep going.
Oh, it's digital. You can keep going then. All right. Yeah, whatever.
Just cut it out.
Yeah, we'll just cut it out when we edit it. It's all good. So, guys, later here this morning, there's going to be some professional teams and players playing on that mini pitch over there. Do you think you can get out there today and work your magic with the ball?
Probably not, mate. My legs are gone.
Oh, come on. Don't sell yourself.
I'm too far past it, mate. I'm in my 60s, so
it's all good.
I'm gone.
But you're a big football fan.
I'm more of an armchair supporter these days.
All right, so you'll be watching the draw coming up?
Yeah.
Nice.
Definitely.
Who are you rooting for? The UK?
English, okay. England all the way.
And then the US second?
He's coming home.
Okay. Uh-oh. He's talking smack this morning.
He's coming home.
All right, well, we'll find out, I guess, right?
We will, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck to England.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure to meet you guys, and enjoy your trip here.
Ryan, thank you. Ryan, I wanted to pop in with you. I thought it was so interesting that kid said his team. He must have been like 12, 13 years old, but he said his team is Liverpool. He watches Champions League. He watches on occasion the Premier League. I mean, think about you and me when we were growing up. Like, I didn't know anybody when I was 15, 13, 12, 11 years old who said my team is so-and-so and was able to watch these games. I feel like that kind of shows where things are at. I'm not that, I'm 45, I don't know how old you are, but like that, totally. I feel like it's been, like now it really is kind of like a moment where the World Cup's going to be bigger than I think a lot of people realize.
Absolutely. I mean, I remember growing up, that guy right there, Pele Soccer, which is ironically located right here.
Right.
But yeah,
Good
when you
spot.
think about it, it's become, obviously it's an international sport, but here I think it was interesting. I was talking to a gentleman who said that the ratings for the last World Cup were equal to the last 13 Super Bowls. Okay, so when you think about that, it's not just the
Globally, yeah,
U.S.
for
here.
sure.
We're talking about the entire globe, and this year expected to be even bigger. Next year, excuse me. So it's very exciting. A lot of anticipation here in Times Square. And keep in mind, it is like the coldest day of the year. So fans, I think they're really waiting until the last moment, until that draw to actually show up here in person.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Ryan. We appreciate it. I know you're going to be out there all morning, so hopefully you can, kind of grab a hot chocolate or something like that. We appreciate you, though, Ryan. Thank you very
All
much.
good.
And Ryan is exactly right. For many countries, the World Cup, a moment to show who they are on the world stage. It's the flags, it's the anthems, it's the face paint, it's the tears, it's the pure expression of this is us. And hopefully it can be this is Team USA. So we'll find out, and we're also going to find out who Team USA will be playing. We're going to go to a break here so we can kind of be fresh at the top of the hour. But before we do, just want to play a quick bit of an interview to kind of help give this perspective of what we can expect and where Team USA is at from Jenny Taft. She's the main host for some of our Fox Sports soccer coverage. Let's take a listen.
This is a very, very talented World Cup. 48 teams, there's a lot. But do I believe the U.S. can get out of the group? Absolutely. Do I believe they can go a little bit further? Absolutely. I mean, I do think that this team also feels the pressure, but they're going to rise to the occasion, right? Pressure is a privilege playing here in the U.S., and I'm feeling good about the talent we have on this team. Of course, we have to make sure everyone's fit and healthy at that point, but why not? Why can't we be excited? I mean, you said it in '94, you believed you could win a World Cup.
There's a magic that comes. World Cup's great. But what's better than a World Cup is a home World Cup. And there's a magic in a home World Cup. There's almost like a Brigadoonish type of feeling. This beautiful mist descends. And if you embrace it, which I think Mauricio Pochettino and this team are going to do, and everybody kind of comes into this soccer tent and gets to celebrate, not just soccer, but gets to celebrate the country again on our birthday, that's going to be fun. And I think if you harness that, and interesting things, wonderful things can happen, magical things can happen, and somebody else's life is going to be changed in the same way that my life was changed in the summer of '94.
We are hoping for some magic today. We at least should get some answers when it comes to who is going to be playing where. The World Cup draw will take place at noon today. It will be broadcast right here on this this stream where you're watching it, Fox Local, YouTube, TikTok, but also on our linear channel, Channel 5 if you're here in New York City, Fox 5. So we're going to have all that coverage. Alexi Lawless, Jenny Taft, who you just heard from there, will be part of it. For right now, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we do have some of the top folks at U.S. Soccer who are down in Times Square. Of course, you're watching the broadcast here in New York, but we're going to go to Times Square where there's so much action happening this morning. Our very own Tina Servasio has an update for us, so we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back at 11. Hey Tina, we're just doing this quick little break, and then we'll come and talk to Catherine Newman, right? Catherine Newman.
Yes.
What is she? Catherine Newman as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's
What is her
marketing
title?
to Officer of U.S. Soccer.
Yes,
right?
that's correct.
All right, welcome back. It is 11 o'clock in the morning. You are watching our special coverage leading up to the World Cup draw down in Washington, D.C. We appreciate you if you're joining us, no matter where you are joining us. And we know that a lot of people are tuning in to our YouTube channel. And this is a comment right here that we appreciate, okay? It's football, not soccer. And you know what? Since they started this game and they were playing it back in the day with the leather soccer balls or footballs, as you like to say, we can agree with that. Here in the U.S., they call it soccer. Everywhere else, they call it football. We get it. It's a debate that we don't necessarily have to get into. I understand the argument because, look, you play the game with your feet, all right? Football here in America has a whole other context, kind of runs the country when it comes to sports. But football and soccer will be center stage next summer when the World Cup is here. We got the final at MetLife Stadium, and this morning we have a lot of action down in Times Square, the crossroads of the world. It's where Tina Servasio has been all morning in that 20-degree weather, and she's got a very special guest right now. Tina, good morning.
Good morning, Dan. So I am joined now by Catherine Newman. She is the Chief Marketing and Communications Officer for U.S. Soccer. Good morning, Catherine. How are you today here at this wonderful watch party?
We are very excited. We are surrounded by fans. We've got players here with street soccer. All of this has been made possible by our partners with Visa and also with the New Jersey host committee, which has just been absolutely amazing. So yeah, we're cold, but we're warm in spirits.
Very warm. And I'll tell you what, in the last few minutes, more and more fans and people are gathering here. So what do you have to offer the fans and great football and soccer fans that are coming out to watch the draw today here in Times Square?
So firstly, they're going to see some soccer. So we have some teams which are competing against one another. So we've got some youth teams here with our street soccer teams and also our insiders. So US soccer fans will actually be playing here, and also we're going to have some of our players here as well, and our new mascot. But also we're going to be experiencing the draw live together. So the good, the bad, the ugly, however it turns out, whoever we get, we're going to be really excited. And also we're sharing the campaign with fans today as well, which they've helped us create. So really excited about being here today, even if it's a little chilly.
It's okay. Like you said, we're warming up, and I mentioned I've been teasing our viewers about which U.S. soccer team players will be here. We'll get to talk to them. But you mentioned the mascot. Now, we know that it's so popular to have mascots for the actual World Cup, and we see it also with the Olympics. And now they're going to start playing the music, Dan. But tell us more about U.S. Soccer's first mascot. What is it, and how will we meet it today?
Yeah, so it is a Bay Retriever. It is also the fans are going to be choosing the name. So we have a choice of 3 names: Scout, Bailey, or Banner. And so we want the fans to be able to choose. But also, the kit is a number 27 on the back because we have 27 national teams. So if people don't know, US Soccer is the largest soccer federation in the world. We are the most accessible federation in the world because of the amount of teams that we have. And so the mascot represents everybody. So whether you're a women's player, whether you're a deaf player, whether you're a men's player or a CP player, the mascot's for you.
That's so educational, because we're talking about how much the World Cup here in the United States in 1994 changed soccer and then grew fans. And then we have new generations of fans where young American kids are growing up saying their favorite sports team is Liverpool. It's not the New York Giants or the New York Yankees. It's Liverpool or Manchester City. And with that, you mentioned all of the national teams. So that includes like the under 20, right, and the under 17, men's and women's, and all capacities as well. So with all of that, as we find out who the U.S. is playing, how does U.S. Soccer move forward now as we count down the days till June 11th when the actual tournament begins? What will U.S. Soccer be doing behind the scenes?
So firstly, let me talk about the team. So Maurizio is leading the team, and so they are continuing to prepare. So we are opening up our National Training Centre in spring, which is the first time we would have had a training centre for soccer in the US. So thanks to Arthur M. Blank, who has helped us to achieve that, and all our partners. And so they will be training there and will be training significantly there, which will be really exciting.
Where's the location again?
The location is in Atlanta, in Fayetteville. So fans will also be able to come down there when we're open and be able to experience some of the World Cup, which will be really exciting. But also we've got the kit launch in March. We've got the roster reveal in May. So fans and all of us are going to be going on this amazing journey as we prepare and as we turn up to be ready. So become a US Soccer Insider. Be part of the journey, be part of the amazing tournament that is going to be happening in the US, and be part of the team.
How can we become official US Soccer Insiders?
Yeah, so go to ussoccer.com/insiders, so you'll be able to join there. It's free to join as well. We do have some other tiers as well, but it's free for everyone to join, because importantly, soccer is for everyone. So we know there's going to be lots of different things that people will be able to do. We know people are going to want to purchase the kit and things like that, but importantly, soccer can be for everybody. Everyone will have an opportunity to take part, and also we've announced our 4 send-off matches next year as well. So we're going to be in Atlanta, we're going to be in Charlotte, and we're going to be in Chicago. So come and see us, come and support the team, because we're nothing without the fans. So come and support the men's national team.
I love the send-off, because what's wonderful is they're getting sent off just to wherever their group is going to play. They don't have to go to another country anymore. And those games have been announced, and I don't know the order of them. You can help me out, but I know they're playing Portugal. Yes, and who else?
So we're playing Portugal, and we're playing Belgium, and we're playing Germany, and then there's one more to announce.
And those are strong teams. So these are going to be important friendlies for the men's team to prepare for the World Cup.
Absolutely. So if you're not planning on attending the tournament itself, come and see a World Cup game with US Soccer before, and be part of it with all of us. And the mascot will be there. We'll have more surprises at every game. So yeah, just come and enjoy it and be part of it.
Oh, Catherine, you gave us so much key information. How to become a US Soccer Insider.
Tina,
and of course, that is such a great opportunity. Yes, because I was talking about the great opportunity Catherine told us about watching the U.S. friendlies before they're sent off. Yes, what is your question, Dan?
I did have a question. I don't know if you remember, Tina, but in 1994, they had the coolest uniforms. You remember? They were like the denim blue. They had the stars and stripes.
Yes.
Like, can we bring it back a little bit? Do we have any information? I don't know why I'm so worried about the fashion part of this thing, but do we have any scoops, any inside info about like what they're going to be wearing?
Okay, so Dan is asking questions about the U.S. kit that you're going to reveal, and he was looking back to the 1994 kit, and it was like iconic because it had denim, to add the blue and the red, white, and blue. What kind of tips? Do you have any information on what this kit may look like and what people can look forward to, or if you're going to bring back something like an ode to the 1994 team?
So there will feel something strangely familiar and nostalgic about the first kit, and then the second kit I think is one of the most beautiful soccer kits I've ever seen.
Wow.
I have to say, they will feel incredibly patriotic, but will be beautiful on the pitch, or will be fantastic just as a lifestyle moment as well. But we joke, one can be seen from space and one can be worn at a black tie event. So it's going to be really exciting, but fans will love it. And the most important thing about the kit is that the players helped design it. So we said to them, how does it feel to play for the crest? How does it feel to represent the United States? And of course, there's a lot of emotion that goes into that. And for all of us that call it a jersey, for them, it's their uniform. It's how they show up. And so it was really important that they were able to help us with that narrative. So they have helped design the colors, the shape, the stitching, you name it, and even the inner pride. So rest assured, this is a kit designed by the players for the fans.
Oh, Catherine, thank you so much. Dan, does that answer your question?
I can't believe it.
Beautiful.
I know. She said there might be some throwbacks in there. That's so amazing. Catherine Newman, Team USA Chief Marketing Officer, you are awesome. Thank you very much. Tina, we already know you're fantastic. Thank you so much, Tina. And, she was just saying it, and Catherine was talking about it there. One of the few times billions of people from all around the world will be watching the same thing at the same time. Strangers sometimes become friends just because you're wearing that same jersey. It means so much to so many people. And in about an hour and 20 minutes, we're going to find out, actually about 50 minutes from now, noon is when the draw will take place at Fox, down in the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. We'll, of course, be covering it live here at Fox 5 and on all our streaming channels that you are watching right now. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to hear from Landon Donovan, U.S. soccer legend, as well as Tony Meola. We're going to hear from him a little later on. He is, of course, from Kearney, New Jersey, and was a Team USA goalkeeper from the last time they played in the World Cup in 1994. I want to give you a shot, though, as we fade out of Washington, D.C. Take a look. This is where they are going to be having the draw in just a little while. Not at the White House, which is where it is snowing, but at the Kennedy Center. But take a look down in Washington, D.C. You can see ELC 1, I think it is, Mike, input 2. And, yeah, look at that. Look at that right there. It is just getting ready to snow right there. ELC 1, we got it right there. There we go. Snowing in our nation's capital. We'll be right back. We've got a little bit more information. You are watching our live stream and our special coverage of the World Cup draw on Newsroom Live. I'm Dan Bowens. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, Newsroom Live. We are keeping you updated as things are happening and as we are counting down to the World Cup draw in Washington, D.C. We are live in Times Square where there is a watch party. You can see they got the screen just up behind you. This young lady walked right into our beautiful shot. Not that there's anything wrong with her. She's got on her Team USA scarf, but those fellows behind her were juggling. We're going to see how long they can keep the juggle going. But it looks like they're just doing their thing. Anyway, this is live in Times Square where there is a watch party. Our Ryan Christopher is there. Our Tina Servasio is there. They've got great guests all morning long. We are talking to fans. We are talking to some of the dignitaries with Team USA. And this is what it's all about, because the World Cup is going to be the biggest global event that we have ever seen here in the U.S. That draw will be happening in just a little while, and when it does, we'll bring it to you live. Everybody's wondering what's going to happen with Team USA this year. Well, here's the thing. We know that Team USA will be paired not with the other top teams in the country because they're a host country. So basically the top 9 teams in the country plus the 3 host teams will be in the top pot. They'll play against the teams that are in pot B, pot 3, and pot 4. Alex Larcy with the he's the CEO of the New York, New Jersey World Cup Fest is actually with us right now. He's with Tina. So he is one of the folks who can really give us a good sense of what we can expect for Team USA when it comes to this draw, and also what we can expect for the New York, New Jersey region, because Team USA is not going to play here unless they move on to one of the knockout stages, I don't believe. But that doesn't mean we won't have a lot of good buzz and a lot of good focus. So let's go back to Tina. We were going to hear from Landon Donovan, but I want to hear from Tina and Alex first because they can kind of put some of this in perspective. Tina, what's happening?
Yes, Dan, thank you so much for introducing Alex. And Alex, thank you so much for coming here and joining us here live today. First and foremost, this event right here with the draw, all of us witnessing this together. How is this? I mean, you've been kicking off events for over a year now, but how does this really make the World Cup coming to the United States and specifically here in New York and New Jersey feel so real?
This is the most important event that we've had probably since we were awarded the final, and this is going to be the biggest pivot point until our actual first match in June. This is when the World Cup goes from a thought bubble to reality, and we're going to learn who's playing here, who's going to be playing against the U.S. men's national team out on the West Coast, and learning who's in our bracket. So, and then tomorrow we learn the match times. So this is really when we get to move from kind of theoretical planning to the next step of execution and planning, and we've been waiting this moment for a while, and it's finally here.
So for our viewers, how should we watch the draw? So of course we're watching to see who the U.S. plays and who's in their group, but with the group matches that are happening at MetLife Stadium, which start June 11th, how should we watch and when will we know which teams will be here?
So we already know which groups are going to be playing here. I believe we have groups C, E, I, and I can't remember some of the others. Okay, yeah, I can't remember all the others. But tomorrow is when we'll learn the teams and the match times. So today we're going to learn the groups. So we already know a few of the groups that are playing here, but then tomorrow we will learn actually which day, which match times, and which teams will be playing at MetLife Stadium.
That is so key. It's like every day we're going to have a little droplet of the World Cup coming to us. Next steps for all of you. What are some events that we can expect from now till June 11th from that first match?
Yeah, so we're going to be announcing more of our fan engagement sites all across New York City. So we've already announced Rock Center as our fan village. We've got a number of others that we're going to be announcing across all 5 boroughs in New York City. And then also just talking about some other fan engagement and really exciting things that we have planned. So this is, again, I think we've got our transportation plan that we're going to announce, our security plan that we're going to announce. So, you know, this is a big day and allows us to get to the next phase in our planning. But at the end of the day, this is going to be the biggest event that New York City's ever seen. The World Cup is the world's game, and football is coming to the United States, and most specifically, it's coming to New York City.
And the final is going to be right here. What are you looking forward to with all the work that you have done? What are you looking forward to most about that final match at MetLife Stadium?
I think it's just welcoming the world here. The eyes of the world are going to be upon New York for that match, and just being able to show that if you want to put on the greatest sporting event in the world, you want to do it not just in the United States, but in the capital of the world, right here in New York City.
Alex, you put it best. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the draw, and we'll be talking to you a lot until July 19th.
Can't wait. Thank you, guys.
Dan, back to you in the studio.
Tina, do you mind if I ask Alex one question? Obviously, MetLife is going to be the final. There's going to be many games that are going to be played here. A lot of people, when they go to MetLife, as you know, for Giants games, for Jets games, they can get a little crowded. And the World Cup kind of brings a different element because there's a lot of people who are going to be taking mass transit. Can you ask him just a little bit about sort of what the plan is to make sure people get in and out in
Yes, so Dan Bowen's back in the studio is talking about how you mentioned the commuting and that whole process, getting to MetLife Stadium. It'll be different than a Giants-Jets game because the tailgating's different. There's people from all over the world coming. Can you tell us how the plans are going for transportation and mass transportation so everyone can get in there smoothly?
Plans are going great. We've got a great team on the ground and some of the best transportation experts and operators in the world. You know, I think we were chosen to have the finals because we have the best public transportation in the country and the most options to get to MetLife Stadium. So we'll be announcing our full transportation plan in Q1 of 2026. But, you know, I would think of a robust public transportation option, even bigger than we currently have. Bus system, transit, ride share. There's going to be a number of ways to be able to get to MetLife Stadium in a safe and efficient manner. The ingress and egress are going to be over a long period of time to make sure that everyone isn't just running to the stadium and out of the stadium at the exact same time. So trying to give people a longer leeway. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be much different than a Jets or Giants game. But at the end of the day, there are only so many ways to get to MetLife Stadium. You can either get there by train, bus, or rideshare. So we're really excited to have that, and it's going to be great. Everyone's going to have a great time, and everyone's going to enjoy the transportation experience.
It sounds fabulous, and it's going to be a scheduled system. That'll be the key and the biggest difference. Alex, thank you. Dan, does that answer your question?
Perfect. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are sort of thinking about that. So we thank Alex. He's got a big job, and obviously there's so much that has to be planned for. So Tina and Alex, thank you very much. Tina, I know you're going to be talking to some of those guests as they're arriving in Times Square. It sounds like the party is getting going. So thank you very much, Tina. And as you can see, guys, they just brought me like the official World Cup ball. You see that? Where can I get the FIFA thing there? It's on this side. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at that. This is the official FIFA ball. I think they call it the Trianda. So there we go. That's the official ball. I'm supposed to not lose it and keep it in my office until Monday when the promo department is going to come pick it up. But for now, I get to hold it here. And maybe I should juggle it because that's what we do in world football. So here we go, 11:20. We're about 40 minutes away from when this draw is going to happen. Just to kind of give you a sense of what will happen, we know that President Trump will be there along with the presidents of Mexico and Canada. Certainly they've had their differences politically over the last couple months or so, but today it's all about the nations, all about the World Cup, all about unity coming together where maybe sport can unite us just a little bit. So we know that the president will be, yeah, you're right, the ball does look cool. Look at that. Can I juggle it? Oh, there we go. There's one. So anyway, so that's going to happen at about 11:40. 11:40 will be when President Trump is expected to sort of kick things off. And after that, at around noon, Fox will pick up the coverage. We're going to take a quick break, but for now, how about that FIFA World Cup ball as we go to break? Here we go. Where's the best place to put it? All right, we'll be right back. We're going to use your guys as a bump shot for now, though.
Just say Ryan so he knows it's
Ryan, just so you know, we're going to use your camera, the Times Square camera. So that's going to be All right, here we are, Newsroom Live, 11:23. We are leading up to our coverage of the FIFA World Cup draw. We're going to have coverage of the draw throughout the day, but you actually have to watch it on Fox 5 if you do want to watch it. We also want to watch what's happening down in Times Square right now. We got a couple cameras down there, and we got some young people who are getting ready to dribble the soccer ball, play the game, because they got some mini fields down there, or mini pitches, as they say, where they're going to be playing a little soccer as they get ready to stream the World Cup draw live, and they'll be able to watch it broadcast on one of the monitors that they have down there. So anyway, as those guys get to juggling, let's hear from World Cup and Team USA soccer legend Landon Donovan. If you remember back in 2010, he scored one of the most important goals against Algeria in U.S. soccer history, helped Team USA finish at the top of their group, move on to the next round. And so here we are all these years later. He, of course, is retired, but he's a part of our Fox Soccer broadcast team. And so I talked to him earlier this week just kind of about the excitement for this year's tournament. Let's take a listen.
Every 4 years was the opportunity to showcase ourselves and make an impact, and it's no different than this coming summer. You have an opportunity that it's almost like the Olympics, where you have to take advantage of this moment, and fortunately in 2010 we were, and I hope in 2026 now we have some guys that do the same thing. We do have a long way to go, but the team I think only has 4 more games left, 2 in March and 2 before the World Cup, so there's not a lot of time in that way. If you had asked me this question 6 months ago, I would say I'm not real optimistic in the moment, but they are on a, I believe, six-game unbeaten streak. They just beat Uruguay, who finished second in qualifying in South America, beat them 5-1 a couple weeks ago. The team is really starting to play well, so I think people should be excited about this team.
And we are excited about this team, and check it out, Times Square, it's 20 degrees, but that young man has his t-shirt on. He's juggling the soccer ball as they get ready to watch the World Cup draw. Oh, look at that, my man's got some real skills right there. This is right there in the heart of Times Square as we are preparing for the World Cup draw. We can actually go as well to one of the other watch parties. Man, he's good. Some of the other watch parties that are happening all across the country. One is in Kansas City, and the other one is another one that we're watching. I think this is still in New York, right? Live View 12. Live View 12 is just another sort of element of the NYPD letting some of these fans into Times Square. So that, of course, wasn't the only thing that we talked to Landon Donovan. But look at that. People starting to show up. NYPD's got the security. They go through the security checks. Once they are in, and they will be watching it live. So let's hear from Landon again. Because he really had a lot to say about what the importance is for the game this year and kind of what it means to soccer fans all across the U.S.
94, I didn't even know that world existed. I went to my first World Cup game in the Rose Bowl, Argentina against Romania, and until that day, I had no idea this world existed. When you cut to today, my kids, I just called my kid, he's wearing an Austin FC jersey, my other son's wearing a Cristiano jersey. It's everywhere. When I go to school, kids are wearing soccer jerseys everywhere. It is going to be the biggest sporting event in the history of the world next year, and it's right here on our shores, and I think people are really excited about it. So it's been really fun to be a part of the growth of the game in this country, and there's still a long way to go, so it's exciting.
A long way to go, but it is exciting, no doubt about it. Let's take a look back again in Times Square. Live View 12 is the shot that we're looking at, and you can see some of the folks who are right there, the road to 26, the draw show. This is Times Square. You're looking right at Times Square. Some of the fans who were lucky enough to get inside, they're braving that cold weather because it's in the 20s today in New York City. Kind of feels like it's in the single digits, so they're taking some selfies, taking some pictures before this big draw. And the draw, of course, will be on Fox 5, where you can watch it, and we will have coverage throughout our streaming shows for the rest of the day. So you can count on us for everything that you need to know about where Team USA is going to play, what they're going to be doing, how they're going to do. We're going to take a quick break right now so that we come back right at 11:30 because we like to take the breaks and come back kind of on the half an hours. So we'll be right back. Stay with us. Hey, Tina.
Courage and stay warm. That'll warm you up.
I'm writing my noon shot. What do you got?
I was going to see if you want to do Neola and Tyler Adams. Can we just do a quick hit?
Yes. I'm just trying to get players for this noon hit, but I might have to use my Alex interview. Yes, I'm ready. When do you need me?
Okay, so we'll come back. We're going to be back in like a minute 20.
Okay.
All right, it's 11:30 here on Newsroom Live. You are watching our streaming channels. We appreciate you sticking with us. We got our big board here, if you're not familiar with it. We got video elements coming in from all across the country, the city. You can see Wall Street, the stock ticker, but I want to draw your attention to the top left corner because that is President Trump. He is arriving at the Kennedy Center. So he's going to be speaking here in just a second. So let's go ahead and take that full. He's with the FIFA president as well. So we'll go ahead and we'll take that full.
Should I go down there at least?
We're not.
Wait? Oh. Okay. Let me pop in right now.
All right, so we're going to stay with that shot of President Trump because President Trump and the president of FIFA are walking through on their way to the podium at the Kennedy Center. So when that happens, we'll bring it to you live. I was thinking that there might be some audio here, but at this moment, it doesn't look like they're kind of pushing out some audio. We hope that they will in just a few minutes. I mean, the significance of this moment cannot be overstated. I mean, this is the President of the United States preparing to introduce the presidents of Mexico, the presidents of Canada, and what will be the largest World Cup in the history of in history. More teams will be playing in this World Cup than we've ever seen. It will be 64 teams that will be drawn today, but for those who follow it closely, only 48 teams will actually play in the World Cup. So 42 nations are already qualified. 16 more European teams are still competing for the remaining UEFA spots. A lot of people are concerned about that around here because Italy is one of those teams that is included in that. 6 teams from other confederations still fighting for some of the extra spots. Just to put that in perspective, like if you follow the NCAA tournament and March Madness, it's when they have like those playoff games, even though they know who else is going to be in the tournament. They have some of those playoff games. So here we have President Trump and the president of FIFA preparing to take the next steps when it comes to introducing the draw, introducing what will be happening as we watch to see this World Cup draw. We'll find out where Team USA will be playing. Can we hear anything here? Do we have any audio coming out of the camera here? Let's see if we can take just a quick listen.
Taking Kennedy Center was in very bad shape. Now it's getting to be really good. And in 6 months, it's going to be incredible, the improvements we've made.
First time for the U.S. to host since the 90s.
Right.
You ready for it?
I'm ready for it, and they're ready for it. And Johnny, who you know, has done a fantastic job with FIFA. And we're looking to have, we have already set records with ticket sales. I don't think there's ever been anything like it in any sport. And so I want to congratulate you. I don't even have to wait. But major records have been set. How are you?
Good.
Nice to see you.
Today is not football, American football. It's soccer. It's a big event.
That's right.
What
That's
can you
right.
tell me about it? Big day.
It's just a big day, and it's a great sport, and it really is coming to America. And nobody ever thought a thing like this could happen. And I'm very happy to say that we've already set the all-time record on ticket sales long before the first ball is kicked. Right?
100%. You've had some concerns about crime in American cities, some of the cities that'll be hosting. Have they remedied that for you, or are you still considering maybe asking FIFA to move some of those cities?
No, I don't want to do that, but I will tell you if they do have a problem, by the time we get there, we'll take care of that problem. We can solve that problem. I've proven that in D.C. and everywhere else we went, so we'll take care of that very easily. So if they have a problem, hopefully they'll let us know that, and we will solve any problem. Okay? Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
President, Brazilian television. America will be hosting the World Cup and the Olympics in 2 years. How important it is?
Yeah, so obviously a lot of anticipation for what today is. You got a lot of veterans here, not
Job. We've set every record on
the Mexican president here as well, the Prime Minister of Canada. Both of those countries are also hosting World Cup games. But wanted to ask for something that World Champion here, like American cities with
not only that, I got to see a man named Pelé play. That tells you how old he was on the Cosmos. I remember that a long time ago, and it was quite a treat.
Maybe ask you to say it right there that if there are issues, go get it handled. They want to keep the games where they are.
So a lot of other people that got to see Pelé, we've seen, and I assume he's one of you.
You had some favorite line. This is the first time that the U.S.
Well, just the USA.
Getting better and better, actually.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You hear the excitement from the president. You talk about the financial aspect of this. He said,
So we were listening into President Trump there and Gianni Infantino, who is the president of FIFA. And it was interesting to Gianni Infantino, yes, the president of FIFA. I heard him call him Gianni, and Gianni is what he said. So it was interesting. You heard President Trump sort of tell a little story there. He said, I watched Pelé play. Of course, Pelé considered the greatest footballer, soccer player of all time. The Brazilian who just won so many World Cups and was just a dynamic player who, of course, finished a part of his career with the Cosmos in New York. And so, of course, that was during the time when President Trump was very prominent in New York, a young, upcoming real estate mogul. And so their paths crossed at some of those high-profile events. So the president sort of very familiar with one of the greatest global soccer stars in history as he walks down this red carpet. It really is a red carpet event that is underway right here outside of sort of the main space inside the Kennedy Center, where they will be doing that draw a little later on. It's interesting because when President Trump will be in there, he will be in next to two of his rivals in a lot of ways, two people who he's had a lot of problems with over the last couple of years, or last year or so since he's taken office, which would be Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum and Canada's Prime Minister Mark Carney. They will be in Washington, D.C. in the same room. But you know what? All the stuff about trade, some of the issues that they have elsewhere when it comes to politics, immigration, so on and so forth, the economy, kind of all gets put to the side on a day like this. All is sort of off to the corner on the sidelines because today it's all about the global game. It is all about this World Cup draw, and it's all about finding out where Team USA, who they will be playing against, when they will be playing. And for those of us here in the New York area, we're going to find out which teams are going to be playing at MetLife. I think we had a question about tickets, right? Is that the question we put up? No, anyway, we have a couple comments from our YouTube viewers, and we do appreciate you tuning in to our streaming channels. Let's pop it up. Yeah, this is probably, oh, there we go. Oh, hey, what's going on? This is probably going to be the most, what's going on? Is it that way? No, that way. There we go. This is going to be the most watched draw ever. And when you think about it, for so many countries, soccer, football is everything. It's the life's blood. It is the identity. It is what can unite an entire country, sort of people stop and pay attention. And so this is a big part of it because you're going to know who you're going to play. The strategies will begin. And maybe you know somebody from one of the other countries. Maybe if USA gets paired with Korea or USA gets paired with Uruguay or something along those lines, maybe you're going to really get a sense of kind of how things will play out. We have another viewer question. Why are tickets so expensive? I mean, do they cost as much as Taylor Swift tickets? Maybe. It's getting close. But the ticketing process has been a very interesting one because we know that over 6 million tickets were available. And they've kind of gone through the first 2 rounds of the lottery, or at least the first round. And essentially what happens is you put your name in, and then you're chosen for the possibility to be able to buy the tickets at that certain point, and then they're going to have another lottery, and then eventually they're going to kind of be open for the general sales. What you can buy already are the suite packages, and yeah, those are expensive. I mean, thousands of dollars, upwards in the tens of thousands of dollars for those. But then you're guaranteed to get these sort of exclusive packages, and that's sort of a different level than what the casual sports fan, maybe the mom and pop who want to bring their club soccer team and their kids to the games. Those certainly aren't the tickets for you. So we know that there are still 4 million or so tickets that will eventually be available. The goal, of course, is to have those tickets be sold at the face value, not necessarily after some of the secondhand ticket markets. Is Trump doing the draw himself? I'm not sure about that. I know he's going to be on in the early stages. We know that Rio Ferdinand, if you're a soccer fan, you know his name. He's a former English legend. He is going to be one of the people who's going to be sort of emceeing the actual event itself, along with Samantha Johnson, an award-winning broadcaster who will co-host the show. And there we go. There's a better view of the president and the president of FIFA as they take a walk down the red carpet. And on the red carpet is former New York Giants legend, two-time Super Bowl winning quarterback and Super Bowl MVP Eli Manning is actually one of the people on the red carpet. So he'll be potentially meeting up with the president at some point, because that's where they are, on the red carpet. And inside, we know that there are some American American sports legends that are going to be a little bit of a sports world crossover, because involved today will be Tom Brady, of course, football great, Aaron Judge, Yankees superstar, and Shaquille O'Neal, the multiple NBA champion. I think he's a 4-time NBA champion, sort of a Mount Rushmore of North American sports that also includes arguably the greatest hockey player of all time. Most people think he is the greatest hockey player of all time, Wayne Gretzky. So Tom Brady, Wayne Gretzky, Aaron Judge, Shaquille O'Neal will be some of the North American sports legends who will be part of the draw today. Whether or not President Trump will be actually pulling one of the balls out of the hat, so to speak, I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm not sure. So we'll have to check on that. But stay tuned to our live coverage on Fox 5 when that kind of all unfolds. For now, you're watching our streaming coverage. We're going to go to a quick break. I think we'll probably leave this shot up probably while we go to a break, just so you can take a peek at the president and the president of FIFA as they make their way down the red carpet outside the Kennedy Center. You're watching Newsroom Live. I'm Dan Bowens. We'll be right back. Hey, Tina, we're going to do, we got Trump on the red carpet. So we're just looking at him. We're not hearing from him. Then we're going to do a quick YouTube comment, and then we'll talk to you with Neola and Tom. And Mike's listening. So
and don't forget, I'm live at noon.
Noon? Do you need to take a break, or it's no problem? I can.
Well, no, I have a news shot at noon, right?
So
we have a noon.
Yeah, I think so.
I have a noon.
Do we have a noon?
Yeah.
Oh, it's on Channel 9.
Yeah.
So do you want to take a break so you can prep for the noon? It's really not a problem. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on in 15 minutes. I still haven't written a word.
All right, yeah. Don't worry. So Tina, I'm going to use your Adams and Miola bites. Please don't hate me. Okay, bye. right, it is 11:45, and what are you looking at here? Are you looking at a red carpet event with President Trump and Gianni Infantino, the president of FIFA? Yes, you are, because they are walking the red carpet. Two figures you didn't think you'd see walking a red carpet this morning, but there they are, walking the red carpet outside the Kennedy Center on their way inside for the big World Cup draw, and what a day it is. We've got coverage all around. We're down in Times Square. We are out in Washington, D.C. We're in Kansas City. I think LiveView 13, we've been trying to get this shot to show you the excitement out on LiveView 13. Look at this. The people are happy. They are excited. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. That's right. This is Kansas City is one of the watch parties that we are taking a look at this morning. But we also have some footage down here in Times Square. Look at that. We got LiveView 1. This is that's in Kansas City. And if we take a look, LiveView 1 is right back here in the Big Apple, the heart of Manhattan. Tina Cervasio is there. She's getting ready for her noon live shot. But in the other view that we have, we could take a look at some of the people getting ready. Oh, look at that, NYPD. It was looking good right before we saw the knees of the NYPD officer. But anyway, let's cut from that shot. And we do want to get to a couple YouTube viewer comments that we've had this morning. So we appreciate everyone who's been tuning in. We know thousands of people have been watching at some point on and off this morning. I really love this comment. It's very unfair to place UEFA playoff winners into pot 4 because as you think about the pots, you know, there's the top seeds that are over here. They're going to be in this pot. Then there's the second tier teams that are going to be over here that are going to be in this pot. Then the third tier that are going to be over here in this pot. And then finally the fourth tier that are going to be in this one. So every one of the pot 1 teams is going to go and they're going to play one of the lower teams in pot 2, one of the teams from pot 3, and then one of the teams from pot 4. So essentially what this guy is saying is, if you end up as that playoff winner in pot 4 way over here, you're going to have to play against for sure one of the top teams, one of the second top teams, and then this third team, as opposed to being put in maybe one of these other spots. So I don't know what I just did. I don't even know what just happened. I ripped up some papers and hopefully somebody got a hold of what that was. So we do have a couple members of the U.S. men's national team that are going to be playing in the tournament this year that we've sort of talked to leading up to the big game. And I guess maybe we'll talk to Tony Meola first, right? Tony Meola was a part of the 94 World Cup team. He was the goalkeeper. He's from Kearney, New Jersey. He sort of talked to us and to Tina Cervasio about the importance of what's happening right now. Let's take a listen.
You were one of the superstars, iconic ponytail and all. Tony, just tell me the difference when you talk about the 3 World Cups you were in. What was it like to play that World Cup on American soil, especially having your roots, right here?
I always dreamed about playing in a World Cup, and as fate would have it, right, I played my first one in Italy. I couldn't think of a better place to start, and kind of that was our warm-up. That was our reintroduction into world football, right? We hadn't been to the World Cup in 40 years, and then I get to play in one in the U.S. There are so few players that get to play in a World Cup when you really think about how many players play the game. And then there's even fewer that get to play in a World Cup at home. So when I think about it in those terms, I realize how fortunate I was and how fortunate we all were in that 94 group. Moving forward to 2026, I hope these guys have half the experience we had and double the success that we had in that World Cup, because this team, although they're going through a little bit of a rough patch right now, are still some really talented players, and hopefully.
All right, that was Tony Meola, U.S. soccer legend. And here is the U.S. president outside of the Kennedy Center. Let's take a listen to what President Trump is saying.
What I want to do, and I also want to run a great country. And the United States right now is the hottest country anywhere in the world. And 1 year ago it was dead. We had a dead country, and now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world.
Mr. President, Canada and Mexico, Mr. But what are you going to discuss with the leaders?
Well, we're going to meet with both. And we're getting along very well, we're getting along very well. I don't know, I think we have a meeting set up for sometime after the event.
We should discuss trade.
Yeah, we'll discuss trade. We get along very well. Thank you, everybody, very much.
Will you pardon any other Honduran officials?
All right, so they started asking him about trade deals, and the president said, "Thank you very much. I am out of here." So yeah, President Trump walking the red carpet with current FIFA President Gianni Infantino, and they were just getting ready to go into the Kennedy Center. So basically, once they go inside, we know that things are kind of going to run on time, because at noon we are going to have our coverage of the FIFA World Cup draw. You've been watching our streaming preview for the last 2 hours or so. We very much appreciate it. I want to leave you with a couple different pieces of sound. The first one is Tyler Adams, and this is a great one because Tyler Adams grew up in Westchester County, so just north of Manhattan, just north of New York City, and he talks about some of the sacrifices that it took to get to his position as one of the starting midfielders and one of the more respected midfielders in global soccer, played in the Premier League for a little while. Let's take a listen to what he had to say about what it took to get where he is right now.
You could walk practically to Red Bull Arena where you started your professional career. What do you think about just the impact that, all of this top world soccer is coming to MetLife in New York, New Jersey?
It's going to have a huge impact. I mean, I think that if I had a Club World Cup, Premier League teams coming to play in my backyard, a World Cup next summer as well, so many young kids are going to be able to experience this, and they're going to want to be professional soccer players. And that's what we need in the U.S. To grow the sport. People always ask me, why is soccer not bigger in the U.S.? And it's not any kid's first sport, really. So they pick baseball, they pick basketball, they pick American football because they don't have those close-up experiences like they do with other sports. And now having these amazing experience of top-level soccer being played in their backyard, every kid is going to want to play it. My mom and dad made huge sacrifices for me to give me that opportunity, and now everything has come, full circle. I knew that the dream was to play in the Premier League and play at the highest level. I've been able to achieve that, to play at the highest level with the national team as well. And, now having my son, I see why they made those sacrifices, because I would do the same for him. So to give me those opportunities, it didn't matter if I was to make it or not make it. They knew that I was having fun with it, and that's the most important thing. And obviously my talent and a little bit of luck, I think, goes a long way. And I've been able to reach the highest level. So I'm thankful to them every single day, to my brothers, to my grandparents, to everyone, because everyone made a small sacrifice.
He said everyone made a small sacrifice to get him to where he is today. And we also want to hear from what could be one of the USA goalkeepers this year. He spoke with Tina as well. He is from the New York area. His name is Matt Freese. And so let's listen to him about his journey to get where he is. These are two guys who we should keep an eye on, because if you follow U.S. soccer, these are two players who could emerge as stars at this year's World Cup.
It's just funny. I don't think anyone can really deserve to play for their national team. It's just too big of an honor to really deserve that. But I was obviously really honored to get that call up and to have that opportunity. And I knew that some conversations were happening about the potential of me getting called in and being with the group. And I really just tried to not pay attention to it. Just tried to stick to my routine. Just keep doing the same thing no matter what.
Play for the boys in blue.
All right, here it is, 11:53. We just heard from Matt Freese, who could be the starting goalkeeper for Team USA this year. We appreciate everyone who's been tuning in over the last 2 hours. Maybe you dipped in, maybe you dipped out, sort of depending on what we were talking about. But we do have some YouTube comments, so we appreciate everyone who's been commenting here. Great host for the stream. Okay, there we go. We appreciate that. That's a good one. Not really much to respond other than to say that, look, soccer is my passion. I've played this sport since I was a kid. I remember when the World Cup was here in 1994. And so here we have it again in 2026, and something I get to share with my own kids. So Americans, don't pretend. Please go back to watch baseball. Man, you know what you love about soccer fans, about football fans, and about this game, is that it's something that everyone can share, okay? It's not something that's just for certain countries. Here in the U.S., soccer has been sort of one of the fastest growing sports. The MLS, obviously now with Messi and some of the internationals, players who play there, has grown in respect. Players who are here can eventually get sold to some of the teams in Europe, which means that the league has grown in talent and things along those lines. So, of course, baseball, football, basketball, those are still the top sports in the country. I mean, you can't deny that. Every Sunday, there'll be millions and millions of people who turn into a random football game where the World Cup you really have to focus on that audience. But the game is growing bigger. During the last World Cup final, we had some of the biggest audiences that we've seen. And this year, the tournament, the big game, right here on Fox, Team USA will find out in just about 6 minutes who they will be paired with and who they're going to be going up against. We can listen to Alexi Lalas. We had him on at the very beginning when we started this at about 10 o'clock this morning. So let's take a listen to what he said about what this year's game and what this year's tournament means to him and so many of those other players who played back in those 1994 games.
Biggest World Cup in history, 48 teams, 104 games. You mentioned 190 days. We're barreling down the pike towards this World Cup. I think it's not only going to be the biggest World Cup in history, not only going to be the biggest sporting event in history, I think it's going to be one of the biggest cultural events in history. And we have the honor and the privilege and the pleasure of hosting it here. I'm sitting on this beautiful desk with you lovely people because of the summer of 1994. All right? It changed my life forever. I lived the power of what a World Cup can do to an individual. But more importantly, I saw what it can do to a country and obviously a sport. It fundamentally changed it. It's coming back. So we did 94, then we did 99 with the Women's World Cup, and now the summer of 2026. I'll walk down the streets here in New York. People come up to me and say, that summer of 94 was awesome. It changed the way that I look at sports, the way I look at the country. Same thing can happen next summer.
He's exactly right. Next summer is going to be here sooner than you think. This is the official FIFA World Cup ball trianda. And you're taking a look just right over here. Yeah, that's President Trump, FIFA President Gianni Infantino, who are there inside the Kennedy Center as we kick things off for the World Cup draw. We'll take a quick break. We come back. We'll have just a little bit more before we head over to Fox 5 for coverage of the big event.
Oh, watch your shoulder. Sorry, I'm at a weird angle. That monitor and push pop this out so you're not in the shot.
All right, welcome back to our coverage of the FIFA World Cup draw. You are watching Newsroom Live. I am Dan Bowens. Thank you so much for joining us. This is down in Washington, D.C. The president of FIFA and the president of the United States are getting ready for the big draw here that will start live, the coverage on Fox 5 in just about 2 minutes. But for now, we want to show you what else is happening here in New York City. We've got Sky Fox that is up over Times Square. It's a watch party for the event. It's pretty cold outside today, about 20 degrees Fahrenheit. And we have Tina Servasio, Ryan Christopher. They are down there in just a couple minutes. You can check them out as well if you want to watch them on Channel 9. But this is the watch party. This is what's happening. The FIFA World Cup has officially touched down in Washington, D.C. The excitement all ahead of the big event. We'll go to Live View 3 right now. Is that what we're going to go to? Live View 3. This is a look at some of the fans who are on the ground there. They are getting ready. We're seeing Ryan Christopher, who's got the He's right there. He's got this big jacket on. So yeah. So we're seeing what Ryan is doing, and we'll be checking out what's happening, of course, with this World Cup draw. All throughout the world, people are taking a minute. They are watching what is happening. Again, it's going to start in just about a minute or so on Fox 5, so be sure to stream it live and watch it in. People remember where they were when their countries scored that big goal, became a part of history, their family stories all intertwined. So we'll leave you with some of our coverage this morning. Good luck. Good luck to Team USA and all the other countries out there, whoever you root for. I'm Dan Bowens. This is Newsroom Live.
All right, the party doesn't stop. Why don't we bring up another U.S. men's national team player? Okay. We're going to bring up two stars right now. One of them, NWSL champion. Just one. Absolute baller. The other, New York City FC's starting goalkeeper. U.S. men's national team goalkeeper. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together nice and loud for Jaden Shaw and Matt Freed!
Let's go! Back on stage. All right, because you're the new person here, Matt Freeze. Let's start with you, Matty Freeze. I mean, it's an honor, obviously, because we're also NYCFC season ticket holders.
Yes.
So it's nice to see him here. But getting to experience this draw, and now this year has been exciting for you, obviously, joining the national team. What are you looking forward to with this draw, and what are you looking forward to just for the rest of your time? Looking forward to this national team.
Yeah, I mean, looking forward to the draw. It's such an exciting day. Woke up. You get to find out who we're up against next summer, and I feel like it doesn't matter too much because no matter what, whoever we're playing, the plan is to win.
Yeah. All right.
Jane, as a fan, these guys can't say it, but is there anyone you're trying to avoid? Is there anyone you really want to play?
No, I think these guys can take whoever they're going to go up against, and yeah, I'm really excited to see who that's going to be.
Sounds like somebody who beat the best NWSL team in history in the playoffs. Doesn't matter who's in front of you.
What would you say to the fans? How can they support the team the best?
Yeah, I mean, I think these guys, they deserve as big of a celebration as they can get. So, yeah, I mean, just stick behind them. I will be. So, yeah, I mean, just the celebration's awesome. So let's continue it until next time.
And Matt, do you get excited for the draw? Do you get a little nervous? Do you not care? Just put names in front of me, and that's who I want to play.
Definitely excited. I mean, again, like I woke up this morning and it was a little bit weird. Kind of felt like Christmas morning. It's a big day, a lot of excitement, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter who we're playing. The plan is to win.
You open the gifts and it's Argentina.
Okay. Oh, Tunisia's under the tree. Interesting. When you prepare for a national team game, obviously you started playing with the national team. It's been incredible to watch. Do you prepare differently than you do for a club match?
No, I really keep it the same. I think the preparation. If it's helped me for several years at the club level, then no reason it should change when I get to the national team level. It should just kind of stay constant.
Any game day rituals?
Little superstitions?
No.
You don't have it?
What?
That sounds like you do.
Matt's like, what?
How much time do we have up here? No, I usually eat the same thing. I do some meditating every day before the game too.
What do you eat?
Yeah, I was going to say, what's the meal?
Please.
I mean, it's pretty basic, just spaghetti, red sauce, and bread.
That sounds like an East Coast guy right there. Just need a bucket of red sauce.
Matt, out of my curiosity, playing, obviously playing for a club for several years, but now playing for the national team, playing in front of these fans, what has that felt like and what has that meant for you now as an international footballer?
I mean, it feels amazing. Playing in front of the fans. I'm one of the fans too. I was in 22. I was watching, cheering everyone on, and to be able to play in front of them now, play for them, and hear their energy, hear their excitement, it means the world.
Okay.
For all the fans who are wondering what's in Matt Freeze's head, what's in Jaden Shaw's head, tell them, are you excited, or should they get excited? Give them some inspiration for this World Cup.
I mean, yeah, let's just get hype. Let's cheer them on, and yeah, just vibes.
Yeah, agreed. Vibes. Agreed.
And you know what?
Vibes.
I'm gonna take what Jaden also said. Like we don't have to be underdogs. We don't have to always think of ourselves that way. So a little bit of confidence. That's how I'm kind of taking to this World Cup. So I'm gonna try that. All right.
Big win against Uruguay.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I feel good. Yeah.
We're America, bro. Without us, have y'all be speaking German.
Okay. So we're gonna get started with the drawing a little bit. We're gonna be on camera. So everybody that's here, let's show a lot of energy, especially when the camera cuts on and you're gonna see yourselves on screen. So you guys ready? Can you do that for me? Can you give me a little preview of what that's gonna sound like?
We need a rally tower.
Yeah.
Rally tower.
Your rally tower.
Okay, let's go. Bring it down.
Don't forget, start getting your seats down.
All right. Another hand for Jaden Shaw and Matt Freeze, everybody. Thank you so much.
Thanks for everybody for coming out to the road to 26 Truck Show, presented by Visa. The voices you're listening to, I'm Alexis Guerreros.
My name is Christian Polanco.
Isabel Echeverri.
And the sounds you're listening to are brought to you by DJ Step.
All right, we're going to be with you all afternoon, hanging out for this draw.
We also want to thank Telemundo and Fox for the live view right here in Times Square.
That's right.
Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's here. Remember him when he played for the national team?
A lot of good minutes he gave to this country.
He's a very short man. If you're hanging out just outside the barriers, you're more than welcome to come in. The entrance is over by Dos Caminos. Come on in. It's absolutely free, open to the public. Just go up to 47th right on the corner. Come on in, hang out with us. You're going to be on live TV as the World Cup is drawn live here at Times Square.
12 groups or 4 each. 48 teams total.
All right, everybody, we're gonna be on TV in just about 2 minutes. So if you want to get on screen, come through. The entrance is right at the Dos Caminos.
Get your seats at the TKTS booth now.
Get your rally towel.
Yes. When you see me swinging this rally towel, I need everybody to do the same thing.
All right, we're going to be pulling up the feed any minute now. Grab a seat, hang out. We're going to be with you all day. Until that last nation is drawn, we're going to be here. Let's go.
We know Mexico is in Group A.
That's right.
Where is my Mexican people?
Dímelo, Mexicano.
Canadá está en el Grupo B.
Here's all my polite Canadians.
And then the U.S. will be in Group D.
Let's go. USA Group D.
Ecuador in the house right here.
Okay.
If the mascot's getting late, you should too. Just a quick note. Don't forget, you get to pick the name of the mascot. You vote online. It's either Scout, Bailey, or Banner. What is it? It's a Sheepshead Bay Terrier?
Just a big day.
Only joking. It's a Bay Ridge Terrier. It's from South Brooklyn.
Oh, we got White Clef in the building. Is that White Clef?
On the screen or here?
On the screen. On the screen. All right, everybody, let's get this draw started.
On a gagné cette Coupe du Monde. On est combien à pouvoir dire ça?
Den jetzt einmal sind wir Weltmeister.
Maradona's the greatest player in the world.
Fate molto di ma quello ha ovviamente un sapore diverso.
Well, we hope that got you in the mood.
Oh, it had to. Certainly got me in the mood. Listen, whether you were on the field in the stadium or watching it from your couch at home like me, everybody remembers their first World Cup. Like so many Americans, it was the US '94 for me and the boys, okay? The boys getting through the group stage. Brazil. It was a tournament that honestly made me fall in love with the game of football.
Well, for me, it is all about the German team that won in 1990. Lothar Matthäus, Andi Brehme, Jürgen Klinsmann, and obviously all coached by the great Franz Beckenbauer.
Yes, dear Kaiser. Okay, another one. I mean, look, and next summer we're talking 48 teams that will be taking part in the first time. For the first time, more players and more fans than ever before will get to experience the magic of the tournament.
Please welcome football's #1 fan, the FIFA president, Gianni Infantino.
Gianni.
Ladies first. Ladies first.
Get up. Come on.
Come on. Hello. I didn't hear you. Hello. Okay. Señoras y señores, mesdames et messieurs, welcome. Bienvenidos, bienvenue, bienvenidos, benvenuti, willkommen, ahlan wa sahlan in all the languages of the world. Of course, in the language of football as well, which is the language of passion, which is the language of love, which is the language of happiness, because you should know that FIFA is the official happiness provider for humanity since over 100 years, right? Now, before we start, let me just welcome and greet some very special guests that we have here tonight. Please, a big round of applause for the President of the United States of America, Mr. Donald J. Trump. And the First Lady, Mrs. Melania Trump. Here they are with us. Thank you for being here, President, First Lady. Bienvenida también y un gran aplauso a la Presidenta de México, Claudia Sheinbaum. Bienvenida.
want, of course, a big applause as well for the Prime Minister of Canada, Mark Carney, and the First Lady, Mrs. Carney Fox. Thank you so much for being here, for being with us. I will make you work a little bit later on, but we have time for that. For now, we are welcoming everyone. We are here, of course, to celebrate the FIFA World Cup 2026 draw of what will be the greatest FIFA World Cup ever. It's much more than just a sporting event. It's simply the greatest event that humanity, that mankind has ever seen and will ever see. We have three beautiful countries, Mexico, Canada, and the United States. We have 16 wonderful host cities. We have 48 excellent teams from 48 different countries around the world who will compete in 104 matches to become the only one and only world champion. What an exciting summer from the 11th of June to the 19th of July that we will have here. This will be unique, this will be stellar, this will be spectacular because we'll have 7 million people in the stadiums. We will have 2, 3, 4 times more millions of people coming to the US, to Canada, to Mexico just to feel the vibe of the World Cup. We'll have 6 billion people watching the World Cup from home, from all over the world. So I will say this now in American, our American English, so everyone understands me. This is like 104 Super Bowls in 1 month. This is the magnitude of what we organize, ladies and gentlemen. And today, of course, we are here to celebrate, to be happy. We always have to remember to enjoy ourselves. This is the official draw which will set, of course, the match schedule, but it's not a normal draw because we are in America, and because we are in America, we need to make a show, right? So we have the best presenters, we have the best moderators, we'll have the best artists. We have seen Maestro Bocelli, incredible. Can we clap hands for Maestro Bocelli once again? We'll have the best draw assistants, the best athletes in all the biggest sports in the world, meaning in America, of course. Of course, we have the best public here at the Kennedy Center. All of you, 2,000 persons here, thank you very much, and 1 billion people will watch us from home. So let me try something that probably never happened in, and nobody knows about that, so they will kill me when I go out here. Let's do something that I think the Kennedy Center has never ever seen. Are there Americans in the room? Make some noise. Okay. Are there Canadians in the room? Okay. Are there Mexicans in the room? Okay. So, and there are people from 200 different countries in the world as well in this room. So I would like, with your collaboration, to show to these people from all over the world what they can expect when they come to North America next summer. So I will count 1, 2, 3, and then I want the Americans only to chant USA, USA, USA until I tell you to stop, okay? Only the Americans, right? So 1, 2, 3. USA! 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 Okay. USA! Good. That's pretty good. We make this theater vibrate as a football stadium. Now the Canadians. Are you ready, Canadians? Canada, 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 right? The same, huh? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Good. Excellent. And now our Mexican friends. 1, 2, 3. México, vamos. 1, 2, 3. Muy bien. Thank you very much.
This is what we want. We want to have fun. We want to enjoy the show. It will be absolutely fantastic. Thank you for coming. Take care.
We'll step aside momentarily. Coming up, a live performance from Robbie Williams and Nicole Scherzinger as we get closer and closer to the draw here at the World Cup 2026 in D.C.
For the big, for the small.
All right, folks, thanks for hanging out with us. Don't forget, grab your seats on the TKTS booth. It's filling up. We're gonna be live on TV in not too long.
Yeah. So thank you so much for hanging out. We're getting the draw started. They're gonna be drawing some of the teams soon. Okay, we got my favorite puppy,
Banner Bailey Scout.
Banner Bailey Scout. We don't know what the name is yet, but you can all have an opportunity to vote.
By the way, your dog at home is gonna be so mad.
A little jealous. Okay. I've been hugging Bailey Scout Banner a lot.
He's gonna smell another dog on you, dude.
All right.
Thank you for hanging out with us. I know it's cold. The soccer's starting already. If you check it out, we got the U.S. Soccer Insiders versus some of the members, some of the fans. You know, they talk a lot. They talk a lot on the internet. You actually got it? You know what I mean? You're actually good at this sport? You're about to find out.
All right, so thank you again. Everybody hanging out for the U.S. Soccer Road to the Draw show here, presented by Visa. All right.
Give out some tickets.
It just got real silent, huh?
I know. It's got real quiet.
Cold outside, bro.
The DJ took a break.
The DJ's not even there.
It's cold out.
If you are hanging out just outside the barriers, come on in, hang out with us. The entrance is over by the Dos Caminos, over on 47th. It's free. Just hang out.
Not that the Dos Caminos is free.
You know what? Go in there.
They will charge you for the tacos, I promise.
Bro, tell them the person before forgot their guac, and you take it. That's how that works. Come out, hang out with us. Obviously, we're going to be doing the rest of the draw. We're going to find out who the U.S. is playing. We're going to find out who everyone is playing.
All right, we're back with the draw.
Here. Yeah, welcome to Fort Worth, the best part of DFW. So we're excited that you're here. We just want to say, on behalf of Fort Worth, we are so excited to be part of the World Cup. What an amazing event. We have world-class facilities here in North Texas. We're very hopeful that at TCU we'll get to host some of these fantastic teams with our facilities, and just really, really incredibly excited about this event.
Coach, obviously, as you're watching today, you can tell that there's a lot of pomp and circumstances with what is happening for the World Cup draw. However, at the end of the day, this is about the sport. You've just finished another great season of TCU football, 8 wins, 4 losses. You guys are kind of waiting on your bowl game, you know, and so you can relate to what it's like for these national team managers because they don't know until another hour or two from now who they're going to be playing. They don't have any control over it, but I think you probably might relate to a little bit about what these national team managers are feeling right now as, for example, you wait for your bowl game.
Yeah, we are. We're actually doing the same thing. Tomorrow or Sunday in college football, they will have the selection committee, and we'll find out who goes to the college football playoffs. We'll find out which bowl games we go to. In 2022, we were one of the 4 teams that made it to the college football playoff and ended up playing for a national championship. But there's a lot of anxiety when you're sitting there waiting, trying to figure out, okay, where are we going? What are the logistics? What's the travel like? What's the stadium like? What's the training facilities going to be like? And obviously, most importantly, who are we playing? And how can we figure out a way to gain an edge against our opponent? So a lot of things going on, a lot of things that they're going to have to be done between now and when they play the games. But it's an exciting time.
Coach, I thought that was really insightful. Thanks for your insight on that. Really appreciate it. And thanks for joining us here today.
Yeah,
Coach Sonny
you guys.
Dykes of
I appreciate
TCU.
you guys. Go Frogs.
Another fantastic season for TCU. It's a great day here today at Billy Bob's in Fort Worth. It's the 2026 official draw party experience. The draw continues at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. We're going to go back in just a moment to the live coverage on Fox Sports. But how about for just a little bit here, we turn it over to DJ Disco Cowboy. You know what? I'm sorry. We're going right to Fox Sports. We're going right back to Fox Sports right now.
We know who we are and what must be done. Despite the fury, the hope, the hate. If the devil rides, we will make him wait. Tea for the weak in the arms of the brave. To the ones we lost and the souls they saved.
Amazing!
Wow.
Louder for Robbie
Come on.
Williams and Nicole
Y'all
Scherzinger.
can do better than that.
Love you.
Washington, D.C., trust me when I say this, okay? That will be one song for the summer. The North American summer will trust me. They will bang. They will love it. Guys, what an amazing performance. Good job again. Good job.
One more time. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We'll go then.
I mean, you can stay if you want. Please.
Good job, Robbie. Listen, every great show needs an epic soundtrack, and add that one to your playlist because I promise you, once again, you'll be singing it later, man. What an amazing performance.
Now, football is all about desire, passion, and talent. But as we've already seen, it stands for so much more.
Throughout human history, a call for peace has echoed across civilizations and generations. Every nation and every culture has wished for peace, because peace is the foundation upon which prosperity, hope, security, and unity are built. And when there is peace, children everywhere can find a field, lift a ball, and play the game we cherish. Whether on grass, sand, concrete, or any surface, this simple joy requires only one essential condition: peace. Peace creates hope, and football transforms that hope into unity, powerful enough to bring the world together. Today, we inaugurate a new global honor, the FIFA Peace Prize. This annual prize recognizes an individual who has taken extraordinary action for peace, and in doing so, helped unite people across the globe. Actions that helped create conditions in which peace could take root. Under President Trump's leadership, the historic Abraham Accords were signed, bringing the first real progress in the Middle East in decades. His leadership has ensured that peace exists between the Democratic Republic of Congo and Rwanda, Cambodia and Thailand, Kosovo and Serbia, India and Pakistan, Egypt and Ethiopia, and Armenia and Azerbaijan. President Donald J. Trump's actions have also ensured that peace exists between Israel and Hamas by brokering the Gaza peace plan, and he is making a continued effort to bring a lasting peace between Russia and Ukraine. This has been a presidency marked by actions to pursue peace around the world. As FIFA President Gianni Infantino has said, in an increasingly unsettled and divided world, it is fundamental to recognize those who work to end conflicts and bring people together in the spirit of peace. Football stands for peace. For his exceptional actions taken in the cause of world peace that have helped unite people across our world, we congratulate the 2025 FIFA Peace Prize. Football Unites the World recipient, President Donald J. Trump.
Para establecer paz. El premio FIFA de la paz para el presidente de los Estados Unidos de América, Donald J. Trump.
Me parece que es una gran iniciativa que comienza desde hoy y estoy seguro que lo vamos a ver en muchos mundiales más cuando se lleven a cabo los sorteos. O sea, de que desde aquí en adelante, desde hoy que lo recibe el presidente Donald Trump, vendrán otras grandes personalidades a nivel mundial que también le dedican tiempo a tener mucha paz alrededor del mundo.
Aquí está el presidente Infantino, que va a llamar por supuesto al presidente Trump.
Thank you very much.
please welcome the very first winner of the FIFA Peace Prize, the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America.
El 45º y 47º presidente de los Estados Unidos de América, el señor Donald J. Trump, por favor.
With your permission, what are the reasons for you receiving this FIFA Peace Prize? Football Unites the World. So the FIFA Peace Prize is presented annually on behalf of the billions of football-loving people from around the world to a distinguished individual who exemplifies an unwavering commitment to advancing peace and unity throughout the world through their notable leadership and action. And therefore, FIFA, the Fédération Internationale de Football Association, awards the 2025 FIFA Peace Prize, Football Unites the World, to Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America, in recognition of his exceptional and extraordinary actions to promote peace and unity around the world. Friday, December 5th, 2025. This is the certificate. It's yours. Before giving you the floor, Mr. President, if I may say two words. Like everyone here in the room, we see images of war all over the world. And like everyone, we suffer for every child that dies. We cry with every mother that loses someone she loves. And we want to see hope. We want to see unity. We want to see a future. And I was lucky, Mr. President, to witness a few years ago the Abraham Accord signatures. A few months ago in Sharm el-Sheikh, the peace in the Middle East agreement regarding Gaza. I was in Malaysia and Kuala Lumpur for the peace between Cambodia and Thailand. Yesterday here in Washington, the Washington Peace Agreement between Rwanda and the DRC. Well, this is what we want from a leader that cares about the people. We want to live in a safe world, in a safe environment. We want to unite. That's what we do here today. That's what we'll do at the World Cup, Mr. President. And you definitely deserve the first FIFA Peace Prize for your action, for what you have obtained in your way, but you obtained it in an incredible way. And you can always count, Mr. President, on my support, on the support of the entire football community or soccer community to help you make peace and make the world prosper all over the world. Thank you very much, Mr. President. The floor is all yours. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. This is truly one of the great honors of my life. And beyond awards, Johnny and I were discussing this. We saved millions and millions of lives. The Congo is an example. Over 10 million people killed, and it was heading for another 10 million very quickly. And it just, you know, the fact that we could do that, India, Pakistan, so many different wars that we're able to end, in some cases a little bit before they started, just right before they started. It was going to be late, but we got them done, and it's such an honor to be with Johnny. I've known Johnny for so long. He's done such an incredible job, and I have to tell you, you've set new records on ticket sales, and not to bring that up because we don't want to bring a thing like that up right now, but it's an awfully nice tribute to you and to the game of football, or as we call it, soccer, but football, and that is an amazing thing. The numbers are beyond any numbers that anybody, even beyond what Johnny thought was possible.
Definitely.
I want to thank, by the way, my family, my great First Lady, Melania. You're right here, and thank you very much. And I think you're going to have an event the likes of which maybe the world has never seen. Based on the enthusiasm that I've seen, I have never seen anything like it. We've had a tremendous relationship, working relationship with Canada. We have our Prime Minister of Canada there, and we have our president of Mexico. And we've worked closely with those two countries, and the coordination and friendship and relationship has been outstanding. And I want to thank you both very much, and your countries very much. But most importantly, I just want to thank everybody. The world is a safer place now. The United States 1 year ago was not doing too well. And now I have to say we're the hottest country anywhere in the world, and we're going to keep it that way. Thank you all. Thank you. Have a great time. And Johnny, a tremendous honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, President. Thank you so much.
felicidad a los argentinos por esta coyuntura del último mundial jugado en noviembre-diciembre, como le agregó 6 meses más a Francia después de su conquista en 2018, pero hoy la Copa la entrega el gringo Caroni.
Escriba anécdota o es comentario.
Como dice uno de nuestros queridos productores, datos, no opiniones.
Momentos más.
Hello. We do all agree that it was one of the greatest finals of all time. How do you look back on it?
Bueno, buenas noches, buenas tardes para todos. La recuerdo como una final inolvidable, donde pasaron un montón de cosas y nuestro equipo, a pesar de las dificultades, siguió creyendo y en ningún momento pensamos que ese partido podía terminar mal. Así que es lo que intentaremos en la nueva Copa del Mundo, intentar seguir compitiendo y no dar nunca nada por perdido. Así que eso es lo que espera nuestra gente de nosotros y es lo que vamos a volver a intentar.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And I wish you good luck next summer.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Danny, who are you with?
I'm here with another man that knows what it's like to get his hands on that iconic trophy, Roberto Carlos. In 2002, it's one of the first memories I had of the World Cup from start to finish as a kid. And I woke up early to watch Senegal beat France. And that 1-0 victory started off on my way to school, and then I had to listen to the end of the game on the radio. And if we're here, we all know that in 2002, you ended up lifting that trophy. Can you tell me what it was like the day after you were a world champion, and how did that feel?
Bueno, primero que despertar siendo campeón del mundo para un futbolista es lo máximo que puede tener en su vida, ¿no? Despertar sabiendo que has hecho feliz a millones y millones de brasileños. Para nosotros ha sido lo más importante, ha sido un honor tener un equipo capaz de ganar un mundial. De verdad, para un futbolista es lo máximo.
Well, I've always wanted to ask you this. I've watched you score so many brilliant goals, goals that even physicists have tried to explain to the masses to no avail. And I'm telling you guys, if you guys haven't seen these goals, go online, check them out. The impossible goal, his free kick, it's unbelievable. And speaking of free kicks, David Beckham is producing a film that I'm directing and acting in. And of course, everyone knows he's got the best right foot in the world, and you've got the best left foot in the world. So, in practice, who would win free kick competitions?
Yo creo que lo más importante es entrenar mucho y poner el balón donde no va el portero. Eso es lo mejor.
Okay. Fair enough. That's good answer. Good answer. And I got one more for you. Carlo Ancelotti, leading Brazil this coming year. He's out here somewhere. Are you looking for him? Aquí está por un lugar. Bueno, what do you think about him rallying the troops and being the leader for the Brazilian national team?
Tener un entrenador como Carlo Ancelotti para Brasil es algo espectacular, fantástico. He tenido la suerte de verle trabajar mucho en clubes, principalmente en el Real Madrid. Yo le deseo lo mejor y haga lo máximo posible para que Brasil, después de mucho tiempo, podamos volver a estar jugando una final de mundial. Entonces, mucha suerte siempre.
Amazing. Thank you so much. It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you. All right, so I'm not going to be the only one watching this. Nearly 2 million tickets have already been snapped up, and the third phase of sales for the 2026 World Cup starts December 11th. So go to FIFA.com/tickets for more. Back to you, Heidi.
Thank you. Now, in 2026, the World Cup returns to North America for a fourth time. From the Canadian Rockies to America's Midwest and Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula, I know a deep love of football runs through each one of our 3 host nations.
El fútbol en México es una forma de vida. Pasión, obsesión, como una religión.
Soccer in the U.S. is box office, and we're used to seeing the biggest stars.
In Canada, memories of 22 live on. We believe this is our moment.
70 y 86, historias que se transmiten de generación en generación. Pelé, Maradona, nuestro queridísimo Hugo Sánchez.
Romario, Dunga, the iconic Rose Bowl, here in California. USA 94 was the start of something special.
Our home FIFA World Cup stories are yet to be written. Now, it's time to shine.
Davies arriving!
Fue el comienzo de algo muy especial. Las historias de nuestra Copa Mundial de la FIFA aún estarán por escribirse en Canadá. Y es el momento de brillar.
El Estadio Azteca, un estadio mítico, un verdadero templo de fútbol, volverá a ser sede de partidos.
El mayor espectáculo del mundo regresa a nuestras tierras. El poder de ser organizador de una Copa Mundial de la FIFA se va a sentir durante décadas.
FIFA World Cup 26. For FIFA World Cup 26.
Please welcome back FIFA President Gianni Infantino.
Hello. You can clap because
Because this is the last time that you will see me on stage today. I promise I don't come back. But actually, you've been reading a lot of things. I don't know how I should say that, to be honest. You've been reading a lot of things about the draw and who will be the draw assistants and who will make the draw and so on. Well, it all changed. We just had a meeting, we decided, we changed it all, we do the draw in a different way. We start now, thanks God, I found 3 great draw assistants, and I would like to call them now on stage so that we can proceed finally with the draw. I used to make draws in my previous life, so I like that, and I call now the draw assistants. Please be indulgent with them. They don't have that experience to make draws yet. Here we are. First, please welcome on stage the Prime Minister of Canada, Mark Carney.
The way you looked at me like,
Y ahora, la presidenta de México, Claudia Sheinbaum. Por favor, al lado. And now, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald J. Trump. You can do what you want. This is your place. So, this is the World Cup trophy. This is the official ball for the World Cup. And we are now going to do the draw, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, as is customary, there is always the question that the moderator asks the draw assistant. So I would like to start with Mr. Carney. How big a deal is it to co-host the World Cup for Canada? Oh. Difficult question, I know, but...
It is the biggest of deals, Gianni. You know, it's the #1 sport for Canadian boys and girls. 2/3 of the country watched the last World Cup. And we are partnered with the United States and Mexico, welcoming the world. There's more than 200 nationalities in Canada, more than 200 nationalities in FIFA. The top 48 are coming to North America. It is going to be the biggest deal ever.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Presidenta Sheinbaum, la Copa Mundial de la FIFA 2026 será el evento deportivo más grande de la historia, y México hará historia al convertirse en el único país en albergar 3 ediciones del torneo. ¿Qué significado tiene esto para las y los mexicanos?
Bueno, estamos orgullosas de recibir por tercera vez la Copa Mundial. México es un país extraordinario, bello, mágico, y millones visitarán nuestra nación. Además, quiero decirles que tenemos un pueblo extraordinario, trabajador y algo especial. Nosotros disfrutamos del juego de pelota desde tiempos ancestrales.
Fenomenal. Gracias. Mr. President, President Trump, next summer is historic for the United States in more than one way. What does it mean to you that the FIFA World Cup is actually taking place in the United States 250th birthday?
Well, for years, Johnny, they've thought soccer or football would be so big, so fast. And I remember, I shouldn't say this because it was a long time ago, but I remember watching Pelé play on a team called the Cosmos. Pelé, who was fantastic, as you know, I assume one of the greats.
Oh, yes.
And
Pelé, let's applaud Pelé, one of the greatest.
He scored 3 goals that day. I said, that man can play. I was pretty young at that point, and who knew this was going to happen? But when you look at what has happened to football in the United States is, again, soccer in the United States. We seem to never call it that because we have a little bit of a conflict with another thing that's called football. But when you think about it, shouldn't it really be called? I mean, this is football. There's no question about it. We have to come up with another name for the NFL show. It really doesn't make sense when you think about it. It is really football. But who would have thought it would have come to a level where you've set your all-time season ticket ratings? Nobody's ever sold as many tickets, and you're still a long way from that ball being kicked down the field. So I just want to congratulate you. What an incredible leap this has been, and congratulations to FIFA.
Thank you. Thank you, President. Big round of applause, and the best is still to come, of course. So let's start with the draw. I will just show you how it works. I've done a few of them. Don't be scared, right? So you have to basically mingle the balls a little bit. You can see, I show this for the public, you see. Mingle. And then, one by one, we start with Mr. Carney. You pick one. Wait. You open it. You see there is a little paper inside. You take out the paper, these two things, you can throw them in here. And then you can show to the public what you have drawn, which for me is FIFA, of course. I'm just the moderator. Mr. Carney, do you want to start? Don't forget, and pick the right ball, please. Already chosen. Okay, let's see which team will be drawn by Mr. Mark Carney. Canada! Oh, congratulations. Canada, ladies and gentlemen, the first team drawn in this World Cup Group B1 for Canada, by the way. We can continue. Por favor, podemos seguir, Presidenta. Vamos a ver el sorteo más importante del mundo y vamos a ver cuál es el equipo. ¡México! ¡Felicidades! México, Grupo A1, Presidenta. Grupo A1 por México, muchas felicidades. President Trump, up to you. Don't forget to mingle.
I think I know what this is going to be now. Everything. But let's see.
Are you sure? Are you sure this is the ball? You can still change it if you want.
Does he know something that I don't know? Let's give it a shot.
Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I agree. Okay.
This is shocking.
United States of America. Excellent. Group B1. Can I ask all the three of you to lift like this on your chest? In front of your chest like this, yeah, the name of the country, and we'll give a nice photo. Excellent. And if I can ask you to come in front here for another photo with the paper, con el papelito, por favor. There, here where you can see the, voila, here, for another photo so that everyone can see what you've drawn. Here we are. Thank you very much. Well done, congratulations, great assistance. If I may take a selfie with the three of you. Come.
All right, folks, thanks so far for hanging out with us. The draw's about to start.
Let's go.
So sorry to all the potential Peace Prize winners in the crowd who didn't win.
So Mexico,
it was a tough competition, tough vote, very close.
U.S. as
Thanks for hanging out with us on the Road to 26 Draw Show, presented by Visa. The draw's about to start officially. It's really exciting. Don't forget to grab a seat, grab a rally towel. You're going to be on TV, you want to be going crazy. They're all running around handing them out. This is going to continue.
Especially during the USA draw, we're going to need a lot of excitement, a lot of energy. All the stars.
Show them how to do it.
Exactly.
That's it.
Bring it up to the US. Terrible foul.
Nice, getting a couple world leaders, taking a couple selfies, and now we get that out of the way, and we can pick from the pots. Don't forget, we got a soccer tournament happening right next to us, right here in the mini pitch. Street Soccer USA and Soccer Forward. We're going to be handing out prizes.
Si usted no sabe qué está pasando,
wow, muchas cosas están pasando aquí.
Empezó ahora sí el mundial.
Look at that. Tag me, Matt Freeze.
National team players want to take a photo with us.
That's crazy.
Seattle.
Streamed up.
The U.S. is in Group D and will play its first match in LA.
Let's go.
Then they will go to Seattle, and the third game, the final one of the group, is again in LA.
In LA. That's right. They're going to be housed in LA and Seattle. Once again, the music you're listening to is by Ben Stepp. The voices you hear. I am Alexis Guerreros.
I am Christian Polanco.
Isabella Echeverry in the house.
Let's go. We are the Cooligans, all four of us. Don't look that up. Obviously, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We got the draw happening. It's a big deal. We're about to find out who the U.S. is playing. All right, let's get back to the draw.
Celebrando México, Colombia, Brasil. Es algo muy emotivo. Me conocen y saben que a veces tengo ese momento fan. Tengo aquí a Hugo Sánchez, el legendario Hugo Sánchez. Claro que sí, un aplauso. Bien, Hugo, me gustaría.
Primero en inglés. What's your first World Cup memory? Because I know that before you were
¿Cuál es el primer recuerdo que tiene de la Copa Mundial? Sé que antes de ser una superestrella ya era aficionado del fútbol.
¿Del fútbol o del mundial?
Del mundial.
Bueno, pues tengo recuerdos maravillosos. Primero, en el 70, que México fue organizado, que tenía 11 años, y yo dije, para que vuelva a ser otro mundial en México va a ser difícil. Entonces, me gustaría jugar con la selección mexicana en un mundial, pero pensé que no iba a ser tan pronto. Y afortunadamente en el 86 pudo ser posible y ese sueño se me hizo realidad. Quería jugar un mundial con mi selección en mi país y se me cumplió el sueño.
Bueno, y se te cumplió un sueño en forma maravillosa que jugaste en México. Y ahorita tienen el honor, el equipo mexicano, de tener la misma oportunidad. ¿Qué les dices a ellos en casa?
Bueno, hay que aprovechar, primero sentirnos privilegiados de ser un país que llevamos 3 mundiales en nuestra tierra y por eso nos sentimos orgullosos como mexicanos. Estoy encantado. Ojalá que sea un mundial inolvidable, histórico, que consigamos cosas importantes que no se hayan conseguido anteriormente.
Ryan, you there?
Hey, Ryan. Ryan, let us hear us.
Thank you. Hello, hello, hello.
Yep, I can hear you. I can. Ryan, this is Jen.
Hey, Jen.
Hey.
Hey.
¿Qué piensas sobre eso? Bueno, estamos en una transición en cuanto a Javier Aguirre y Rafa Márquez están buscando
Good afternoon. Christmas has come early. If you are a soccer fan, today the final draw for the 2026 World Cup, which will be played this summer with the final at MetLife in our backyard. I'm Jennifer Williams, joined by Antoine Lewis.
Hey everybody, how are you doing?
We are stoked, and
we are.
There's a lot of action right now in New York City. We are going to actually start it by sending it out to our reporter, Ryan Christopher, who's in Times Square. Ryan, what's the atmosphere like right now?
It'll be like right now. Hey, what's up there, Jen? I hear you. Can you see us? Now you can see us here.
Yeah.
We are here with Alex. He is the man in charge of the host committee here for New York, New Jersey, here with the FIFA World Cup. Alex, this is very exciting. What can you tell us so far? So many fans are here, hundreds of fans here in the middle of Times Square for the big draw.
Well, you can just see the excitement and the energy and how much, I think, excitement there is for the World Cup. I mean, this is going to be the biggest event until our match in June 13th. So you can just kind of feel how much people are looking forward to the World Cup, and I think how excited people are for Team USA to bring it home.
And so we just saw President Trump on stage. He was helping in the selection process. What can you tell us in terms of what fans just saw on that big screen?
Well, you saw Team USA get picked, and you're going to see, kind of the ceremonial picks for Team USA, Mexico, and Canada. And then we're going to find out who's playing in our region, who Team USA is going to have to go through to get to the finals. This is a big day, and we're excited to have everyone participating.
And now they're in Group D, correct me if I'm wrong, and they're going to be playing out West first before they eventually, of course, make it to the final match at MetLife Stadium, right?
That's right. They're going to start out in LA. They're going to go across the United States, ending up here at MetLife, where they're not going to just hold up the trophy, but we're going to have a fun parade all through Times Square.
Excellent. Alex, thank you so much for your time here on Newsroom Live. And let's just mosey on through here, shall we? Because Antoine and Jen, I want to give you guys a good look at all the happenings here. So I don't know if you can kind of see, but we have hundreds of fans. Everybody wave, say hi. What's up, what's up, what's up? Miss, come on over here. All right. Now, what's your name, your hometown?
My name is Catalea, and I'm from South Africa.
South Africa, okay.
Yeah.
So are you rooting for Team USA, maybe? Possibly?
Just a little there.
Sort of,
I'm living here now, so yeah.
All right, okay. So you can root for South Africa and the U.S. Why
Yes,
not? All
yes,
right.
yes,
Now,
yes,
it's very
yes.
cool because just behind us over there, there's a mini pitch where there's multiple teams that are duking it out, which is a lot of fun for football fans. Talk to me a little bit about the vibe and the difference between fandom in South Africa versus here in the States.
I want to say in South Africa it's a lot of community and well, I just moved here, so I haven't experienced that much.
Well, this is it right now.
Yes.
A little colder here.
Very, very musical, fun, vibey in South Africa, and here it's more serious, but it's also supportive.
It's still fun, and I mean, it's so cool being here, sort of in the center of the universe, the crossroads of the world here in Times Square. What's the vibe been this morning? Because we were here since 7 in the morning when there's nobody here. Now there's hundreds of fans lined up, and you can just feel the energy.
Yes, the energy is insane. I do want to say maybe the people are cold and it's freezing, but we love everything and we love what we've seen so far. We saw Mexico, USA, and Canada get drawn already. Can't wait to see the rest.
All right, well, let's go. Thanks for chatting with us and hanging out here this morning. And again, this is going down. There's 48 various countries that are going to be competing here in the FIFA World Cup. That final, of course, going down at MetLife Stadium in Jersey, in East Rutherford. And I'll give you one more look here. We've had some former players, current players from the men's national team here being interviewed. Tina's on the other side of Times Square back there with some more fans. But this is what it's all about. No matter where you're from in the world, soccer and football really uniting us all. And we learned earlier, Jen and Antoine, that the last FIFA World Cup, the ratings, so the number of people watching was equal to the last 13 Super Bowls combined. Wow. So now you already know this next one's going to be even better. And look at this. We're handing out little scarves here. Can I get one? Sure. Okay, take one, pass it down. Ooh. Everybody gets one. Can we start a little USA chant, guys? USA!
USA! USA! USA!
USA! USA! And Antoine, that was good. You listened to direction well.
Jim was in there
too.
So we follow your directions.
Thank you, sir.
I was
Usually nobody
Antoine's
listens to me, so I appreciate that. Woo! Thank you guys. But yeah, it's a party here in Times Square, and they're going to be here all afternoon long. The players over there at 2:30, the public can actually play on that mini pitch, which was built just here in Times Square. So that's a once in a lifetime opportunity, really, to play soccer or AKA football here in the heart of New York City.
Ryan, we know that you have been doing this for a while, all day, so you know what, we thank you, Jen and I, for being with us. That young lady from South Africa was absolutely right, because we do know where the host countries have been drawn. So to you and the crew that you're with out there, we say thank you for being with us, thank you for doing this. We know it's cold, we'll get into weather in a little bit, but we just want to make sure that we conveyed our thanks to you and helping us celebrate this with the fans today.
Let's go!
You could always warm up by showing off your skills on that pitch. I like it, the pitch is elevated. It's on display. You better come correct if you're playing on that pitch.
Come on over.
Yeah, let's see.
Or
he's going all in.
Lack thereof skills, I should say, Jennifer. Okay, so guys, check this out. This is so cool. So these are actually semi-pro players. Some of them, the guys in the dark blue, are actually from Pacific Palisades in California. All their homes essentially burned down during the fires, and so one of the families moved out to the Hamptons, and so he called a couple of his buddies and said, hey, we're playing in this tournament in Times Square, and they're playing against other semi-pros. So it's really fun energy. If you're a fan of soccer or not, this is just an absolute spectacle. There's music, there's excitement, and lots of football going on down here.
Yeah, it is a global sport. I love events like this because they truly bring the world together. You know, I used to cover the Cosmos a few years back, and the players from South America, England, Europe, they used to love and go and take pictures in Times Square. It really is kind of this
crossroads of the world.
Yes, and you know, to any of us who are New Yorkers, we're like, why would you know, Times Square can get a little hairy sometimes, but I got to tell you, on all their Instagrams, they loved. And it was just so cool being able to see New York through their eyes. And so we're going to see so much of that this summer. So many people coming together to see this incredible sport. The beautiful game, as I like to say.
Ryan, thank everybody there with you for doing that for us. And always good to see you, sir. Great weekend. All right, Ryan, thank you for that report.
Yeah, always great to see you guys.
Stay warm,
Have a great
Ryan.
weekend. We'll see you later.
We'll let you go so you can join them.
So just in case,
we'll put you in goal, Ryan. We'll put you in goal.
I think he's probably.
All right, then we'll definitely lose.
This particular one. He's been up since like 2 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, just to let everyone know what's happening today, this is the live drawing is underway right now for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. So what's going to be happening? 48 teams are going to be figuring out where they're going to be placed in which group. 12 groups of 4 teams.
And that is up. That is up from 32. So this new format is going to allow a lot of teams that may have been on the cusp of qualifying to. So there's a lot of opportunities for a huge upset. There's a few countries like Curacao, Uzbekistan, don't ask me to spell that, that are making the World Cup for the very first time.
Yeah.
Some dark horses you want to keep an eye on.
I think Jordan is
yes,
Jordan
yes,
also
yes,
is the
Jordan
first time.
as well.
Albania also.
Yes. So it's like, again, it's a way for it to be more inclusive. And in terms of games, there's going to be 104 games. Think about like 104 Super Bowls being played in the span of just over a month on, throughout North America.
And just to break that down, that's 16 host cities. And when we talk about North America, the United States, Canada, and Mexico are all going to be the host countries. They are all participating in the live event, which I believe we can go to. It's still going on right now at the Kennedy Center. The president there, President Trump is there. Mexico President Claudia Sheinbaum, as well as Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney are also there.
Yeah,
but
Heidi Klum, Kevin Hart. I was like,
they're
okay, let's
hosting
go. Set the tone. I was like, okay, this is what it's all about. And then, you know what? We were talking about kind of crossover and how it's like a global sport. 78 games will be played at football stadiums, and the capacity of MetLife is 82,000. When you think about the amount of people that are going to be able to witness world-class soccer in our backyard, it's incredible. And I just love that. Obviously, football is, one of America's games. And obviously, we've seen it branch out. We've seen games. We saw the first game in Madrid this year. And we've seen games in London, Germany. We saw a game in Brazil. And so there's just been all this crossover. And so now to see World Cup games being played at NFL stadiums.
It's just
I mean, they're
amazing.
built for the crowd, that's for sure.
So we're taking a live look at an area from Sky Fox right now over Times Square, but also standing by is sports anchor Tina Savasio. Tina has a little bit more, some more
Move
color.
over, Heidi Klum. We've got
We
Tina
got Tina
Savasio.
right there. T, what's going
Hi,
on,
Tina.
T? You look great, T.
Well, I'll tell you what. Antoine and Jennifer, it's snowing in Times Square. So if you want to let Mike Woods or Nick Gregory or Liv or Audrey, whoever's in today, that's getting ready for the weather this afternoon, it is snowing just a little bit. We've got flurries. So here's what's going on here. As you can hear, it's a party. The World Cup is an international party. They've got all kinds of great music going on right now. I think it's Bad Bunny playing right now. But behind me, all of these fans are waiting and they are watching at this screen. It says Soccer Forward right now, one of the U.S. soccer promos, and it is tapped into the Kennedy Center. So we saw the first 3 nations drawn. We knew it was going to be Mexico, Canada, United States. So we're all set in Group A, B, and C for those, or D rather, for that's where the U.S. is. So the whole draw, it's going to be a while before we really know who the United States is playing in Group T, because after the 3 host countries, now we are waiting for the rest of the draw for the remaining teams that come from Pot 1. So we still have to wait for the whole round of Pot 1 to go through each of the groups. I've got my little pen out because I'm keeping notes. And then after all of the teams from Pot 1 have been drawn into their respective groups, those 12 groups, then the draw continues finally to Pot 2. And that is when we will start to see the opponents. So the fan reaction here is, mostly U.S. soccer fans. It really isn't going to be coming for a while because we have to wait until they get to Pot 2. And that will be one of the first times we will see who the U.S. will be playing in that group stage, guys. But otherwise, you saw Ryan earlier. They are on the mini pitch to my left. We have members of the U.S. men's national team here. I spoke to Matt Freeze from NYC FC, New York City FC, as well as the U.S. men's national team goalkeeper. Spoke to Matt earlier. He says, we're watching here to see who the U.S. is going to play in Group D. But he goes, I don't care. I just know once I know the country, that's who I know I want to beat. It doesn't matter who it is. What matters is who the United States wants to be to get to that knockout stage. So it's a little nerve-wracking for them as well, because we're putting not this pressure on the players that are here. The U.S. national team roster doesn't come out until May. They have friendlies to play, conditioning, injuries to get over for players that are playing in the Premier League or in Bundesliga or in MLS. Guys are rehabbing, getting their bodies right, and then they're going to start their training at the U.S. soccer team's first ever national training center, which is opening up this spring in Fayetteville, Georgia, which is right outside of Atlanta. So they're anticipating to see who the United States is playing, but they also have to get themselves on that roster. So there's still a lot of work to be done. We know where the games are going to be played, and we're going to know tomorrow the times and the actual locations of each of the group stage matches. We'll find that all out tomorrow, the actual locations of these games and their times. But from there, it's about these players still making their national rosters. So still really intense, guys. It's still a really intense couple of months for the soccer players themselves.
And the U.S. team is actually building some momentum, right? They're going into this process with a lot of momentum, right?
I mean, they are. They're playing well under Mauricio Pochettino, the new national team head coach. I'm going to check out here. Ooh, they're getting ready to maybe start drawing again. Yes, they're building momentum in a sense that they've had a couple of good wins in friendlies recently. They're also, the pressure was taking off qualifying because you get the host country automatically qualifies, and they qualify as one of the top teams in that Pot 1. So a lot of that pressure has been taken off. More players are playing well across the globe. I mean, Tyler Adams, we have a Westchester County native, played for the New York Red Bulls, came up through their academy system. I've known Tyler Adams since he was 15 years old. Just the other day, I think it was over the weekend on Saturday, I forget the exact date, he plays in the Premier League for AFC Bournemouth. He had the sickest goal. It was basically from center field, and it just went over the defenders, over the goaltender. Was like, no way did this come off his foot one touch. It was like a banger of a goal. So it shows you that Tyler Adams, while he may have been the captain of the 2022 U.S. Men's National Team World Cup team, I mean, he's coming to play again this season. So it's just absolutely incredible, the increase in skill, the increase in experience that this U.S. team will have going into this 2026 World Cup, guys.
Wow.
And, Tina, I have a quick question for you. So, obviously the pressure was off being able to qualify automatically, and Team USA made it to the round of 16, losing to the Netherlands 3-1. But I think they surpassed everyone's expectations. And so is the pressure on in a sense that they now have to get past round 16 because you had all this young talent now coming up together and having done well in these friendlies?
100%. And I think the players understand that. I talked to Tyler Adams this summer, and he said that famous term, pressure is a privilege. We are accepting this pressure that we are playing on our home turf, that we are trying to show that we are advancing as a country in this sport. I mean, here we are, it's the center of the world, and soccer is the world sport, but the U.S. has struggled to make it to the top tier. And there's more teams to play, and there's dark horses. I mean, there's going to be a nation that maybe is in the top 3 that could make it through the knockout rounds into the quarterfinals. So we're just going to wait to see when all of that drama happens. But yeah, the pressure is on, but they are aware of it, and I think we're going to see some great inspiring stories from some of these American players that will be selected for our national team for this summer.
As sports fans, we love a good Cinderella story, so there's quite a few dark horses this year. Tina, thank you so much.
Tina, great, as always.
Stay warm.
You, Mauro, Dan Foley, the crew that you were with, absolutely. Make sure those guys know we're all making sure that we want you all to stay warm out there and safe.
You got it. Team coverage. We'll come back to you guys later.
Okay. All right. So, want to take a quick break?
Sure. Yeah. You know what I think is funny? The fact that there is snow right now, which is usually a condition with American football.
Oh my gosh! So,
and then you'll see something. Yeah.
Football, a different spelling. But no, we're going to take a quick break. More Newsroom Live when we return. I'm Antoine Lewis, joined with sports anchor Jennifer Williams. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back to our special coverage of World Cup 2026, the live drawing that's taking place. We want to let everyone know, first of all, they're running a little bit behind schedule in the nation's capital. The drawing is taking place.
Building that anticipation,
is that
yes.
what it is? So anyway,
having watched a lot of sporting events in my time and seeing MVP awards being doled out, and the second they're like, hey, let's welcome Robbie Williams and Nicole Scherzinger, they're going to build up, like, drum roll, please. They're building that anticipation.
But speaking of anticipation, we cannot forget about the fans, because fans all over the world are all watching this, whether it's streaming or however you are watching us. Let's pop in and just check out some of the viewing watch parties. So Alex Meyer, our manager here, she's giving us a look at the board. So this is what is in front of Jen and I, and these are all of the live feeds and live remotes that we have access to. Where would you like to go, Ms. Williams?
Let's take a look at Kansas City. They have Sporting Kansas FC and the Kansas City Current.
Yep.
The NWSL team. And so people don't rest, and obviously in terms of American football, the Chiefs don't rest on Kansas City. Small city, passionate city, seeing a lot of Mexico flags.
I see a lot of Mexico flags, absolutely.
A lot of Mexico flags. And again, you know what's really cool about this? The fact that it's being played across North America. The United States has this ongoing rivalry with Mexico, both women and men, and Canada as well. And so there's going to be rivalries within the action that we're seeing.
That's awesome. That is so awesome. It's just so intense. And that's Philly. We know Philly, also a passionate fan base, so we're going to pop in and check out Philly. We're actually going to be hearing from Philly in a live report in a little bit, but for right now, we good. In the meantime,
live TV, baby.
In the meantime, so now, all right. So now this is where the drawing is taking place. So you see Shaquille O'Neal right there, Shaq, Hall of Famer. He is one of the ambassadors, if you will, one of the ones that are there to help pick the names and be involved in that. He's joined by other sports legends, including Wayne Gretzky is there, Aaron Judge is there,
the reigning MVP, and we also
Tom
saw
Brady.
Tom Brady, and we're in New York, so I'm also going to bring up Eli Manning, who knows a thing or two about winning at MetLife Stadium.
Knows a thing or two about beating Tom Brady.
True that. And he also has a stake in Gotham FC. His daughters play soccer, so he is I've seen him light the torch at Red Bull Arena when Gotham FC is playing there. And by the way, you want to stand a good 10 feet back because that thing gets
loud.
It gets loud, and those flames are high. But so he is, really putting his money where his mouth is, and he is a true fan.
So in case you're wondering what this board is behind us, I'll move it, Jen, while you explain what's going on. And let's see. Just to make sure that we are tracking things in real time. Once that real time gets underway again, we have a board. And our board here has all of the groups, the 12 groups. And eventually, as you see, there are 3 names right now. Eventually, there will be 4 names under each of these groups. And these will let you know who is playing in group A, B, C, D, and so forth. As Tina mentioned earlier, we can already tell you that Mexico is in group A, Canada, another host country, in Group B. The USA, we are right here in Group D. And eventually, as the names are picked out of the pots, they will eventually be put in. Jen and I have our markers. This is mine. Jen has hers.
We are ready.
We are absolutely ready. And you were also explaining to me how the point system works.
Right. Yeah. So once the groups are assigned, it's 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss. Back in 2022 in Qatar, Team USA drew with both Wales and England. They beat Iran. That was an incredible win for them. And they were able to emerge from the group stage with 5 points. So basically, each team is going to play every other team in their group once, and then they're able to emerge. And the way that they've been assigned is there's pots. So pot 1 is the kind of highest ranked, the host countries and the highest seeded.
Including Spain, Argentina.
Messi and Argentina, the reigning World Cup winners. Again, France, who they beat. Where's our news director? He's a France fan. We don't talk about that.
Our news director. He's probably somewhere glued to the set of his office.
all the usual suspects: England, Brazil, Portugal, Cristiano Ronaldo, both Ronaldo and Messi. This is their 6th World Cup. That is a record. Cristiano still in search of his first World Cup win, which, by the way,
he's a legend. Both are legends. And also because there are rumors that either one or at least both, this could be their last chance.
Right. It's 6 times. I mean, Cristiano's 40 years old. I mean, he's still playing at an elite level. And again, we talk a lot about in America, the LeBron MJ
Steph,
debate.
Right. Yeah. LeBron and Steph, LeBron and
MJ. And guess what? It comes down to rings, and that, they're both Ballon d'Or winners. But at the end of the day, the ultimate prize is the World Cup. So, okay, Portugal, Netherlands, who beat Team USA, knocked them out, and Qatar, Belgium, and Germany. So, and then pot 2, we have Croatia, Morocco, Colombia. Colombia seen as a dark horse this year. Uruguay, Switzerland, Japan, another dark horse. Senegal, Iran, Korea Republic, Ecuador, Austria, and Australia.
Now, pot 3, Norway, Panama, Egypt, Algeria, Scotland, interesting. Paraguay, first time for Scotland. Tunisia, Ivory Coast, Uzbekistan, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and South Africa, whom we just heard from one of the ladies there with Ryan.
And Ivory Coast also seen as a dark horse, and Uzbekistan, and as you mentioned, Scotland, first time ever making the World Cup. You know what? We're rooting for Team USA, but we love a debut, right?
We do. Jonah, you were making the noise. You wanted to bring something to our attention. First draw. What do you got? Brazil. All right.
And what group?
Which group is that one going, sir? We're monitoring. Alex, show the wide shot so we can let everybody know what's going on behind us, ma'am, if you would. All right, so Jonah right there is monitoring the drawing as it's coming along. The board behind Jen and I is right here. So this is Alex, Ms. Meyer right there, our ops manager and producer for this. And we're just waiting by to find out where Brazil is going to go. You know, so in the meantime, though.
Brazil is Group C.
Group C.
Okay.
You got that one?
Yeah.
All right, so Jen's going to write Brazil in Group C.
Should I spell it correctly with the
with
S
the
instead of the Z?
You get the Z. Would you put the S? All right,
yes.
good. All right. So we have standing by. Is that Ms. Lee? Can you hear us, Philly? Germany.
Hi guys! Hi! Well, it sounds loud there. Final draw watch party in Philadelphia, and you can see that there are a lot of soccer fans who are gathered here. Okay, I think the room is getting quiet again as we try to see the second round of picks for who's going to play in which category, which group here. So it looks like Germany is now in Group E. So, you know, anytime the draw is happening, this room gets quiet because these are all avid soccer fans here. Okay, so I want to introduce you guys. This is Angel, and he tells me he is rooting for Ecuador.
Ecuador, let's go Ecuador.
Okay, so who do you want Ecuador to play in the initial stage?
Like Panama, somebody easy, or somebody from Asia.
Okay. Which countries are you trying to avoid? Because today we're learning who's playing who, right?
Portugal, Germany, Spain. We don't want to play against them. Not yet.
Thank you so much, Angel. Enjoy your time here. So I've been talking to fans throughout this watch party, and Spain and Germany have been brought up multiple times. And let me just walk you through, because there are a lot more fans who are out here. They are repping their countries that they are rooting for and waiting to see which group that they will be placed in. And I want to introduce you to Sergio. So you are representing Colombia here.
Yeah.
So how is it going so far, this final draw watch party? Are you on pins and needles?
We are on pins and needles. We know that this first pot is going to dictate just that first layer of where the pots are. Colombia is in the second pot, so we're really hoping for Group E, which I believe is some of the Philadelphia teams that play here. So we're excited, but you know what? I'm also representing the U.S. I was born in Colombia, raised in Philadelphia, so I support both, but I was born here.
So you have two teams to root for, which I love. I'm Korean American, so you can kind of see where I would go there. But you are from South Philly, so to have Colombia play in Philadelphia, that would be huge.
That would be the biggest thing. Last year during the Club World Cup, I was able to cast the train down, attend a bunch of games, and I'm hoping to do the same exact thing this year with my son, my dad, my brother. Soccer's passion for us is life. But go Eagles, because we love the Eagles.
Had to get the Go Birds in. Thank you so much, Sergio. And guys, it's been a family affair, because I also met another dad who specifically wanted to come here to meet one of the Philadelphia Union players who's at the watch party to get his autograph as a Christmas gift. So it's been a really fun time.
and I don't mean to bring this up, but Philly Union, a great MLS team, but New York City FC taught them in order to reach the Eastern Conference Finals. So the fans there can bring up the Eagles, and we can bring up New York City FC, because obviously the Giants, in terms of NFC East rivals, aren't so compatible. What I think is so cool is people are obviously representing their home countries as well as the United States. What other countries are you seeing represented at the party?
Finally, England, the 1966 champions, were the first
She's eating some wings. It looks good there. That's what I would be doing.
We'll keep our eye on Fox 29 and our colleagues from Chile. In the meantime, we've got a couple of additions to add to the board. So you added Brazil to Group C. All right. In the meantime, we've learned that Germany will be going into Group E, the Netherlands in Group F, Belgium is in Group G, Spain, who used a powerhouse. They are a huge powerhouse. They're in Group H. Argentina, what do you get, Jonah?
Move to J.
Okay.
France is taking I.
Okay, so wait.
We have the erase over there. Oh,
It's
great.
got the dry erase.
And Argentina, of course, boasts of Messi, and he's going for his first MLS Cup this weekend with Inter Miami, and they're going to be taking on the Vancouver Whitecaps, and you can watch that right here on Fox 5 on Saturday.
Argentina J. All right.
Let's see. Yep.
Wait, you said France is in Group I?
France is I.
Did anybody tell him Maud? Does he know? That's our news director. All right, Argentina in J and France.
So again, this is kind of like the first layer. These are going to be your top seeds in each group, and then they're going to select from the other pots and kind of layer it. Layer is a great word. Layer. And again, there's going to be your top seed and a dark horse in every group.
Portugal and L is England.
Okay.
All right, so Jen's doing that. K is Portugal.
These are all your top dogs.
Just to let you know, as we're doing that, a couple of fun facts we also want to pass along. If you're trying to get a ticket, according to FIFA, according to FIFA, more than 2 million tickets have already been sold. So good luck trying to get one. We're talking about $2 million or more in ticket sales, all coming from 212 different countries. Just to show how much of a fever pitch this is. There's a lot of intensity as far as people going.
Do you want to read that number? That's FIFA started the.
You go ahead. My glasses
FIFA started the tickets at $6,730, and that is up from $25 to $475. I'm assuming for the final back in 1994. Oops.
There we go.
And you know what's interesting? Alexi Lawless is a fan of Fox 5. We've talked to him on many occasions. Rutgers grad.
Just here this week.
And you know what's interesting is when the Team USA came here in 1994, they were just coming off the buses and walking around. The hype wasn't quite real.
Right.
It's going to be a completely different ball game. When Christian Pulisic, Pennsylvania's own, he's playing now for Inter Milan. I mean, we were talking about Tyler Adams, Westchester native, but all eyes are going to be on a guy like Christian Pulisic, who is just a world-class soccer star. And again, this is another stat, the farthest that Team USA has ever gone is actually in the inaugural World Cup in 1930. They made it to the semis, so that's third place. But when you have you have this young core group that exceeded everyone's expectations and made quite the run back in 2022 in Qatar. Again, I just think, there you go. There's our guy, Christian Pulisic. Keep your eye, do not blink with this guy.
That was pretty fast, Miss Alex Meyer. Wow, you turned it around quickly. Jonah, you're trying to get our attention. You got another
No, I was just saying if you guys could spread apart a little
Oh,
bit.
yes.
Oh, so we can see
the bard. Okay.
Jonah wants us to move a little bit so we can get more of the board in. Is that Athena's coat? Sorry, Athena. Okay.
We can also readjust and take a break.
All right, so I'll stand right here. How about that, Jonah? So Jonah won't yell at us. Okay, you know what? I think I left the E off of Netherlands. I tried to condense it because it was so long.
I thought that was a little,
that
the
worked?
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Yes. I thought it was a little abbreviation. Too many.
Didn't want to fit. I was trying to fit it in.
Spell who gets to write Uzbekistan? Because I'm like, can I spell that one?
Forgot about it. I can get us through Paraguay, you know, but yeah.
Uzbekistan is going to be like, get familiar. We're going to make a deep run.
Like that. So in any event, what brings you the most excitement? You're a sports anchor, you know, you cover all sports, you know, but what is it about this sport in particular that excites you the most?
You know, I say this often about tennis. When you go to the U.S. Open, it's like kind of like a tailgate representing all these different countries, and it's so cool being able to walk around the grounds and see so many different languages being spoken, and they're all brought together by this one thing. And the World Cup just takes that to another level. I actually, one of our news reporters, Sharon Crowley, gave me this book, Brandy Chastain, the infamous moment at the 1999 Women's World Cup. And again,
Switzerland, Group B.
Group B.
I get it. All right.
And
Switzerland.
I mean, this moment changed the synapses in my brain. Like watching this as a girl made me, you know, I was a midfielder. It just made me just fall in love with sports even more. And again, these are the moments that, I mean, the last World Cup final with France and Argentina was considered one of the most exciting World Cup finals ever. And again, I think there's just, with so many games and more teams playing, I think there's just an opportunity for more of those iconic moments.
Okay, I'm just going to use abbreviation Switzerland right there.
South Korea, Group A.
South Korea, I got this half. I'll do this over here.
See, now it's starting to come rapid fire.
Right, so this is S Korea. Got it. REA. Yes. All right.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it looks like Artina Servasio is interviewing one of the U.S. men's national team players, so we'll
dip in.
It's just about putting your head down and continuing to do everything you possibly can to be a part of something really, really special.
To know that you could be playing in a World Cup on your home soil, what kind of pressure does that bring for you and your U.S. teammates, though?
I don't know that it's. I mean, there is pressure, but I think it's more excitement. It's more fun. It's a once in a lifetime, once in a career opportunity, right? We'll never host another World Cup in my playing career, and probably the rest of the guys' playing career. And it's just about embracing it. It's going to be the biggest sporting spectacle that ever has been, and we just have to look forward to it and enjoy it.
All right, Tim. We just found out, I believe, that Australia is in Group D. Right? I believe that just happened. Or no, it's coming up right now. All right, we're going to kind of watch this together. All right. Can we watch this together?
Yeah, Australia is. It is Australia.
Okay. So we've already got Group D.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Tim. So what is your reaction? You know now the U.S. at some point will play Australia.
A little bit surprised. I mean, we obviously just played them in Denver, in October. That's kind of the reasoning of playing these last couple windows. You play a World Cup, opponents who are potentially going to be World Cup opponents, and we had a good taste, a good idea of what they are and what they, what type of team they are, and a great, we'll say, audition for the group stage.
There you go. You already had your auditions. So Tim, when you look at the national team now and all the players that could become part of that final roster, how is it different and how is it improved from 2022?
I think the competition between all of us, between positions, between players, no matter where they're playing, has ramped up exponentially. The competition of having to take every opportunity that comes your way to try to be a part of something special. There's no guarantees, like I said before, and guys know that. Guys know that we have to come in every single training session and treat it like it could be your last, and treat it like it could make or break your opportunity to be a part of the team.
Tim, thank you so much for spending time with us during these crazy moments with the World Cup draw going on. We wish you the best of luck on your journey with the national team heading into this major tournament.
Thanks, Tina. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Can I get you to do one little thing?
Go on.
I'm going to hold the mic,
can you hear
and
us?
I'm just going to have you say into the camera.
I think she's going to
World Cup coming to Foxconn.
All right, so
excellent interview from Tina, as always, and that was midfielder Tim Tillman, who actually has dual citizenship with Germany and USA. We're glad he's on our side. He was actually added to the roster in November for these qualifying matches. So, you know, again, it's, as Tina mentioned before, it's not set until May, but we're starting to see it solidified. And as Tim said, nothing is guaranteed.
Say who?
And as you can see, we've got a second layer almost in place.
Did you hear what he just?
Uruguay.
Wait, does Jennifer spell it, or it's on her side?
Which?
It's in Group H.
Oh, it's my side.
Okay.
Okay.
Uruguay.
Wait.
I believe.
I
believe.
Uruguay.
I'm hedging my bets.
Isn't there an A?
G-U-A-Y.
Wait, I need an A. Uruguay. You spell it again? Wait.
We would
U-R-U.
not do well in a spelling.
G.
So.
If we sort this out.
Yeah.
During break.
Oh yes, we can do that. Oh, as our producer
right.
Alex said, we're not going to waste your time. We're like, how many people to do a light bulb? We're going to throw to break. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll catch you after the break.
G-U-A. All right, everybody, welcome back to Newsroom Live. Antoine Lewis is with you, and
Jennifer Williams,
all right. So
Fox 5 Sports reporter.
Our board, we've got a couple of new additions to add to it, Miss Williams, if you would.
So we've got, it's the pots are starting to spread out. We've got our second layer. Obviously, these are our top seeds, and then we have South Korea, Switzerland, Morocco, and as you can see, it's Group A through F here. Ecuador, Japan, seen as another dark horse, one to keep an eye on. Iran, Uruguay, Senegal, and Austria. We're still waiting for Group K and L to fill out.
We have Colombia.
Another
powerhouse.
dark. Well, it's actually a dark horse.
Dark horse, okay.
And you know what? That can be really sneaky because I think everyone, it is seen as a traditionally powerful country, but it's seen a little bit as a dark horse. So don't sleep on Colombia.
So hang on a sec. Let me ask you.
Sure.
Put you on.
L is Croatia.
Croatia
versus England.
Croatia versus England. Okay.
Yes.
And I was going to ask you, looking at our group so far, Australia. Tell us about Australia. What do we know about them as far as potentially being a?
We were just hearing from midfielder. Tina was with Tim Tillman, and it's surprising. There's not much of a rivalry there. He didn't. What I thought was funny when we dipped into that watch party at
in Philly.
It's more about who people don't want to face.
Right.
And just from hearing Tim's reaction, it seemed like, okay.
So we don't want to face Spain.
Right.
We don't want to face Argentina.
Right.
We don't want to face Liverpool? Not Liverpool.
Yeah, France.
France for sure.
You know, France, Argentina, and again, all the top seeds are going to be in different groups, so they're not going to face them potentially face them until they're out of the group stage. So they can breathe easy. Mbappe with France, one of the greatest players playing the game right now. Again, these are guys to keep an eye on. Again, Norway with striker Erling Haaland. He is 6'5". We were talking about it before. He looks like the villain out of a Rocky movie. He scored 16 goals during qualifiers.
Bravo.
Norway finished their qualifying going a perfect 8 wins, 0 draws, 0 losses. They are seen as the top dog in terms of dark horses. But again, it's like, we say this in football, any given Sunday, anything can happen on this stage.
And you pointed out how much we love underdog stories.
Yes.
Absolutely we do.
It's the story of the New Yorker.
Yep.
We want to have it any other way. And, Croatia, what I thought was interesting during the 2022, Croatia had quite the run. And what I love about New York City is, we're dipping into watch parties and we're seeing multiple countries being represented, but in New York, you can literally go to a bar that is literally a Croatian bar. I believe
Portugal.
Yes, I believe we went out to Queens to find a bar and it was an all Croatian crowd. And again, just where else can you? And that's why we're such a great host city, because where else in the world can you can go to a bar and be amongst all Japanese fans rooting on Japan, another dark horse.
Here's what I thought was interesting. MetLife will actually be renamed temporarily. New York, New Jersey Stadium, just to help identify throughout the process where the teams will be playing. And it's not the only stadium that's getting a temporary new name just to accommodate the World Cup coming here.
Right, because I know for people not coming into New York City, it can be a little confusing because it's technically in East Rutherford.
Right.
And you know what else is interesting? We've talked so much about crossover. There is actually going to be the first ever halftime performance at the final, which will be played on July 19th at New York, New Jersey Stadium. And Gianni Infantino wouldn't confirm, but I know
he's FIFA president.
Yes, FIFA president Gianni Infantino wouldn't confirm, but Chris Martin of Coldplay is involved with booking the talent for the halftime show. That's a little bit of a tease. That's what we call a tease in sports and news.
As we go to break, so just picking up off of that, if there's a kiss cam or anything like that, make sure if Coldplay is anywhere near that the person you are hugging is somebody that you are actually betrothed or otherwise involved with. Or even,
Antoine, in my opinion, even worse, someone who's an opposite fan, okay, and a rival fan. I do not, for me, we don't like Red Sox and Yankees fans seated together.
We have a tweet. Is that what we have?
Oh, we have. Awesome. Oh my God, that fan must be so stoked. Mexico versus South Africa is going to be the opening match. That is so cool.
So we can add South Africa to Group A. All right.
And the opening match will be played on June 11th. Do we know the venue? Let's see.
South Africa.
On ScanDude or the writer's desk. Let me pull it up. So
all right.
Let's see.
I got South Africa in. Jonah, any more I need to color in?
Yes. Group B, we have Switzerland.
I got Switzerland.
Group D, Australia.
Okay, let's see what we got. So,
Group B, Qatar.
Okay. In Group B? Yep. Got it.
Yeah, I'm getting in there.
Group D, Paraguay.
D is Paraguay. Oh, you. I'm Guayed out. Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
My cursive not the best. It's like cursive and.
Group E, we have the Ivory Coast.
Okay, another dark horse. Keep your eyes on the Ivory Coast.
Okay.
We have Group F, Tunisia.
Tunisia is on your side, F. Oh, that's some interesting. Group F is very interesting.
That's what's so cool. From all corners of the earth. In one place.
See the board.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So let's, Antoine, push it a little.
My way or pull it forward?
Yeah, that way it's just in the middle a little bit. There we go. Do the.
Jonah, how about we go behind
play.
the board and just
Reveal
talk?
the cases.
All right. Any more we need to add before we go to break, Jonah? We're okay.
That is what we have so far.
All right, Jen. We'll take a quick break, everybody, and we'll see you in about 2 minutes.
Let me look up Austria.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Newsroom Live as we are bringing you coverage of the live drawing for the 2024 group stage of the World Cup, FIFA World Cup next year. And we've got a couple of additions to add. We now know when the U.S. will be playing and who they will be playing, right?
Right. Their first game will be on June 12th. They are going to be playing Paraguay. They're going to be at SoFi Stadium. Now, Paraguay making their debut at the World Cup for the first time since 2010. And if we know anything about the friendly a few weeks ago, it got a little testy. There was a late game brawl at the end, so there will be fireworks, as we like to say in America. There could be potential fireworks when these two face one another once again on June 12th. Okay,
Oh, good.
I will
Wait.
do Uzbekistan.
Yeah, okay, yeah, please. Okay.
No.
Well, let's see if she can get Beckett. Oh, that looks right.
That looks right.
How's it spelled, John? E-K?
Spelling bee champ.
That right?
5th grade spelling bee champ.
Nice. Okay, very nice. So,
No,
all right,
I've had to write all these.
your
countries
thoughts
before.
on Paraguay as we now
you
know
know
that's
what?
who we're going to be playing.
Again, the USA is going to, the Stars and Stripes, they're going to be favored. It's in LA. It's going to be, so one of the fan base in the United States, they're called the American Outlaws. It's going to be loud, rowdy. But here's the thing with any team that's seated a little lower, you just don't want to play to that team's level. You want to just make sure you're in command of the match from the jump.
So basically what you're
so
saying is
don't
play
sleep
your
on 'em.
game.
Yes.
Don't worry about the competition. Just
Yes.
play your game. Stay in the zone.
Again, any team's going to be kind of deadly, kind of scary. Although, again, I think after the groups in Qatar, they were with Iran, Wales, and they were with England, Wales, and Iran, and that was a really, really tough group. I don't see this group as the same level of strength as the one in 2022, but at the same time, you can't take your foot off the gas pedal, right?
So let's talk about Group A. This is interesting here. Mexico, South Korea, and South Africa. Your thoughts on just going into that? You leaning towards Mexico? So just of these three.
Yeah, again, Mexico, and again, here's the thing that's going to be really interesting to watch. When you have the host countries, Mexico, Canada, USA, yes, they're the host, right? But at the same time, there's a different type of pressure on them. And so I think for these teams to have an upset, it's definitely a possibility. I mean, these teams are going to, again, you can't rest on any of these teams.
Okay.
And we've got some more drawings to add in.
All right, sir.
We've got Egypt in Group G.
All right, I'll add Egypt.
Saudi Arabia in Group H. We have Norway in Group I.
Got Norway.
And Algeria in Group J.
Algeria, Group J.
Yep. And in Group L, we have Panama.
Panama.
Okay.
Now, there's something interesting because we know right now 42 teams have been identified and go. The remaining 6, they will have to do what's a playoff, right?
Yes. So, and again, that's just a way to make it a little more interesting. I believe it's the last 2. So it increased. There's going to be 48 teams up from 32, and an additional 104 games versus the 64. I mean, that's like nearly double.
It's a whole lot of games.
A whole lot of games. They're bringing that element of March Madness where it's a little bit of like, this is what I love about the World Cup. You have the group stage, and then you get into the knockout round. Once they emerge, you'll have 2 teams emerge from each group, and then it becomes knockout style, kind of like March Madness, where we've seen lots of brackets busted. But again, it's just cool to have that element of emerging from a group and then going to a knockout stage.
So the drawing right now is taking place in D.C. It's at the Kennedy Center. President Trump is there, Mexico President Claudia Sheinbaum, as well as Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney. Just to show, thank you, Ms. Maya, right there. They're all watching the drawing as it's happening right now. Jonah's making a correction. He took the A off of Saudi Arabia.
I was like Saudi Arabia.
Okay, so that wasn't me.
That was me.
All right, so
I put a little funk on it.
That's what's going on there in the nation's capital. So that's what's unfolding there. So we are filling in the board as we find out who from the pot is being picked and placed into which group.
We almost have it rounded out. And again, I like Group D right now. There's something called the dreaded group of death, right? And like that's I mean, I think in 2022, the group that USA was in was seen as kind of a group of death. Yeah, and again, Norway, they played extremely well in the qualifiers. This is the first time Norway is qualifying since I want to say 1998. So there's and they're really good.
They've got a lot to prove.
They've got a lot to prove,
Very
and
good.
they breezed through qualifying.
Okay.
So, but again,
and
you can't sleep on any of these teams. Again, this is we think about another global event on another station. We won't name it, but the World Cup is just one of these events. It comes around every 4 years. It brings in so many eyeballs, and it's so much pride. Like from the time you start dribbling a ball, all you think about is playing in a World Cup. I mean, that's the big dream, right? So.
All right, so I know we're running out of time, so just to let everyone know as we are wrapping up and saying goodbye, the World Cup final.
Yes.
We are the official station carrying it next year, and you let us know when that's going to be taking place.
Yes, that is going to be on July 19th at MetLife Stadium in our backyard. It's going to be New York, New Jersey Stadium.
I'm Antoine Lewis.
I'm Jennifer Williams. Watch MLS Cup Saturday on Fox 5.
Have a great day, New York.
Oh, Group C.
So just say hi again.
Okay.
So everyone knows that you're back on.
Hey everyone, I am back. I couldn't leave you with half of this filled out. We got to get that last layer going. We got to get these groups nice and rounded out. So we killed the lights so there's no glare. I'll try to stay out of this. But we have our first group filled out, Group C, Haiti, rounding out Group C. We got Brazil, Morocco, Scotland, and Haiti. And then we've got Jonah monitoring it for me. Let's see. There's Jonah. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. I mean, and you guys knew they were gonna drag it out. They're gonna. A lot of suspense. We want to see this one. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so some of the drawings are like the winner of group this plays? Oh, okay.
Okay. Yes. So some won't be completely filled out because of the qualifying.
Group A is the winner of playoff D.
Okay. So we'll just put winner. Oh, this is a little small. Sorry, guys. Winner of Group D, you said? Winner of playoff D?
Yeah. Playoff D, yes. Group B is winner of playoff A.
Okay.
Group D is winner of playoff C.
Of course, we gotta wait.
Group E.
Playoff C, you said, Jonah?
Yes. Oh.
So winner of playoff C. And again, don't rest on these teams because they're going to be that more hungry. We've seen plenty of time a team make it into the playoffs via the playoff format and make a deep run.
Group E, we've got, I want to say Curacao.
Carousel. Yeah.
C-U-R.
C-U-R.
A-C-A-O.
C-A-O.
Carousel.
Winner of. And that is winner of what?
That is Group E. They're
Playoff E, right? Wait, what?
I think Curacao and Group E is just...
Oh, Curacao. Okay,
yeah.
Yes. Sorry, where's the eraser? Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Yeah. I want to visit Carousel eventually. That's why I'm like...
It's like one of those pretty...
Little telephone. Let's see. Yes, the ABC Islands. It's something like crazy, like 65,000 people. A country of 65,000. Not even country, like a entity, and it's going to be represented on the world stage. So I think there's one of those. Dutch settlement.
Group F is going to be the winner of playoff B. Group G, we have New Zealand.
Okay, Group G. New Zealand. The Kiwis.
Group H, we've got Cape Verde.
Oh. Another debut. We love it. Cape Verde making their first World Cup.
Group I, we have the winner of playoff 2.
Playoff 2?
That's what they say.
Okay. All right. Winner.
Group J, we've got Jordan.
Okay. Jordan is another country making their World Cup debut.
Group K, we have the winner of playoff 1. And Group L is Ghana.
Oh, wow. G-U?
G-H-A-N.
Oh, yes. Ghana. Yep. Okay. Perfect. There you guys have it. The group stage for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Very exciting. It will be here before you know it. And what a great Christmas present, right? If you're a soccer fan, to have this all laid out and ready to go. So I'm going to head out and work on my spelling. Thank you guys for watching.